Welcome to the free SEO, SMMA and consulting course where I'm going to show you exactly step by step how to build your marketing system for your business or to do it for clients as a social media marketing agent. See, I understand why you are here. Let me tell you why you're here. You most probably are here because you're trying to make more money online and you don't want to spend the thousands of dollars on courses that may or may not work. And on top of that, you want to do it fast, you want to do it right now, you want to take on clients right now and just go ahead with the market. If that sounds like you, hear me out, because this course is 100% free. It has worked in the past for 200 plus clients. Just in case you feel you can't do it, there's a community behind it which is 100% free. And I'll be doing weekly Q&A calls which is also 100% free just to make sure you take action. So all you need to do is just go through this video and take action, and I'm gonna see you on the other side.
Hi there, I'm Zishan Ali. So starting my own agency was tough at first, but thanks to working with Erhan, things started turning around quickly. Just a few calls with him helped me kickstart and expand my business. I highly recommend others to seize this opportunity and team up with Erhan. If you haven't already, you're definitely missing out. By the way, for those of you who don't know who Adam is, he's a very smart dude. Like, he'll help you overcome the problems you have in your agency or business very quickly. Like, imagine this dude has worked with companies like NASA. That explains everything.
Shout out to Adam and his team at Seola for putting together this great community, which I feel should really be a paid one. I can't believe it's free. There's so much value that's going on, and I'm sure he has so much planned to share great content. And
I believe you guys brought a lot of value. My mindset has definitely changed. So thank you for that.
So welcome to week number 2 and let's begin. So what we're going to cover here is 1, week number 2 overview, a quick overview or run of what we're going to talk about in week number 2. 2, I'm going to give you some important points. And point number 3, I'm going to give you a summary of what we talked about. So very quickly, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, follow for exclusive content. And share this course is completely free. Let's change people's lives together. It's free again. Share it with your friends. And don't skip this because it's a very important video, of course. And play it on 1.52 speed just to save time. So some important points I would like to start with. So what's the objective of week number 2? What are we doing here? Basically, what I want to do is I want to give you every single thing you need to build your marketing machine, either for yourself or for your clients. Either you make more money by selling what you have more by having your own marketing machine, or you do it for other people and charge them money so you build their marketing machine. So I'm going to give you exactly and every single detail you need to do so. And this is why this took time for me to build. I wanted to include every single thing in there and give it to you so you can do it right away, just following these steps. And you're going to see exactly what I mean by that. So building your comprehensive marketing machine is very important. That's point number 1. Point number 2, I'm going to help you establish your own marketing agency if that is what you want to do. You want to build an agency, you want to do marketing for other people, you want to make money doing so. I'm going to show you exactly how. It's going to be a new kind of software service delivery that you can have in your marketing agency if you have one already. And point number 3, you're going to get a lot of practical experience. You're going to connect every single dot you have in your mind. If you have not done marketing at scale, doing all the pieces in terms of website and doing your email and doing all these small pieces of reputation management, connecting your Instagram with your website, it's like a whole machine that works together to get you more clients. And I'm going to go into more detail of what I mean by a marketing machine in the next video, but it's going to become really practical. And those who speak about marketing do not know marketing because they speak about marketing. Once you do it, which is exactly what we're going to do in week number 2, you're going to feel what marketing is. You're going to feel the power of marketing. And it's going to be different. You're going to connect dots. So it's another concept, as I mentioned here, of clicks. You're going to be understanding what it really is, the power of marketing. And then you're going to learn from real SOPs. I'm going to give you SOPs that I've used with my internal team for more than 200 businesses. I give a piece of sheet, let's say, this is what I'm sharing here. It's like a document. I give it to the employees that I have. I tell them, do this exactly step by step for every single client we have. And this is a sheet or a document that I want to give it to you. And I'm going to give it to you in the next video maybe, but I'm going to give it to you in this module. So moving on, templates. What do I want to give you now? I want to give you a website template so you can quickly launch your website. I want to give you a calendar template. How can you set your calendar for calls and whatever it is, booking meetings, booking appointments, whatever it is. And I'm going to give you forms. How can you get leads, or how can you capture information from anyone who comes to your website? What's the form? How can I make that form? I'm going to give you some custom values. I'm going to give you how to make your professional email at yourcompany.com, because that's something a lot of people want here in the UAE and they don't have. And they're using Gmail. I'm going to give you the pros and cons of that and so on when we come to emails. I'm going to give you automations. For example, how can the system do something, or your marketing machine do something when something happens with the client? For example, the client comes in your website but does not book a meeting. How can I make him book a meeting? What's the automations behind? What emails will I send? How often will I send? I'm going to give you the emails. I'm going to tell you how to write the emails. I'm going to give you how the workflow goes. I'm going to give you pipelines and CRM. Where are you going to save these clients you have? How can you categorize them? For example, this person came on my website but did not book, so I put him over here. The next task for the machine is to make him book. And if that person booked a meeting, what's the next task? To make sure that they attend the meeting. And if they attend the meeting, what's the next task? To make sure that they buy. So the follow-up stage. If it's an e-commerce brand, they come on the website, they go on the cart, they add to cart, they abandon the cart. So you follow up on the abandoned cart so they buy what they put in the cart. Maybe offer them a discount, an incentive. So we're going to talk about all of that in terms of the automations, how we're going to put everything together, and of course, much more. So these are templates I want to give you completely based on what I've done for other businesses. And I'm going to do it in this module. And who's this for and not for? So this is for agency owners. If you have an agency right now, or you're planning to start a marketing agency and you're delivering certain services such as, let's say you're just doing Instagram, you're just doing Facebook ads. How can you stand out where when you go to a customer or a client and pitch to them your idea, they don't tell you, okay, there's 100 other people who came to me and told me I'm going to do Facebook ads for you. You're going to be different. They can't compare you in a way because you're offering a service, which I'm going to give you the full package how to do that. If you're a business owner, how can you build your in-house marketing system or machine that's designed for your business and you run that while completely focusing on what you do best, which is service delivery? How can you do that? This is a machine this is for you. Or it's for consultant coaches. So a consultant or coach, and I'm going to say service businesses in general, the way a customer comes to you is that they see you on social media, they get aware that you exist, they go somewhere to find information about you, then they see, okay, can I book a coaching call or a consulting call? And some of them are free. And once they book that free call, can I upsell them into a bigger package? Yes. And then you go for the sale, and then you keep that customer, then you keep on retaining that customer for a really long time. So you get that package to that customer from awareness, completely a stranger, to actually being a client. So we're going to talk exactly about that system and what do you need to have in place. So that's something I want to give you. And this would be really useful for you. So a quick overview of week number 2. What are we going to cover? 1, we're going to start with the software. We're going to go on a 14-day trial. I'm going to start that software for you. I'm going to show you exactly how to go on that trial. So you have 14 days free usage of the software. Then we're going to explore the features. We're going to configure the settings in that software. We're going to add our domain and email. Then we're going to build our website, do some SEO to it. And email setup, I mean the professional email. We're going to do calendar integration. How can we add the scheduling inside the system or your website and so on? How can we do email automations and text? And how can we set up our phone and email as well with email services at this point, and have the full system together, tested, working, and you just can go live with it as soon as possible. So this is what we're going to cover in week number 2. So my question right now for you is, are you ready to add all this into your business, or start this business? And are you ready to handle clients that you've never had? Like, what if you get 20 or 50 plus clients in this month? What will happen? Can you handle them? Do you have the capacity to handle them? If no, I think you need to figure that out, because we are solving this exact problem with this module. So now let's talk about activating GoHighLevel. So I don't want you to focus on the name right now. Focus more on the software that we're going to activate for your business or for doing your marketing and so on. So what we're going to cover here is 1, what a marketing system is to begin with. And 2, we're going to talk about my gift to you. And 3, we're going to talk about how can we start and activate GoHighLevel. So Let's start by this: YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Follow you for exclusive content, of course, and share this course that's changed people's lives together. It's completely free. Just text your friend right now. Tell them there's this course you can learn about marketing and so on. And don't skip this video, super important, and play this on 1.52 speed just so you can save time. So your marketing system, what is a marketing system to begin with? Let's talk about what a marketing system is. So previously we talked about what a niche is, what a market is. So what is a marketing system? Marketing system very simply is a system that you put within a market or a niche where humans come in that system on this side, as you can see, and they come out as customers. And you get feedback, which are the metrics. You get how many humans came in to your system or to your website or whatever it is. And we're going to go into details about this, don't worry. But I want you to just understand the overview over here. So humans come into the system and they go through a series of process, or let's say subsystems, to become customers at some point. And if 1,000 people came in, just 10 became customers, that's your feedback. Only that percentage of people became customers. So what can we fix within the system so we can get more customers? That's very simply what a marketing system is. So inputs over here are humans, outputs are customers, processes are the change of triggers that happen within the marketing system over here. Then you have your feedback, which are the metrics. And this is the environment that you put your system in, which is the niche or the market you want to be in or you are in right now. So marketing systems 101, why is it needed? One, you need a system. If you don't have a marketing system right now, most probably your sales are just, it's not reliable, let's say. You sometimes have sales, you sometimes don't have sales, you sometimes want to have sales, and you don't have enough customers. It's choppy, it's very choppy. You're not tracking numbers. You don't know how many customers you had. Let's say if I ask you in January, how many customers did you have? And why did you have this many customers? What did you do right? What did you do wrong? And so on. You most probably can't answer that question. And you're going to have full bird's eye view of what you're doing within your business. I know this is complex. I know this is something not many business owners want to do. They want to focus only what they do best, which is delivering the service or doing their talents or going after what they're really passionate about. For example, coaches. Coaches want to coach people. They want to help people, right? They want to give value to people. So they don't want to think too much about the marketing, but they feel internally that they need to do some kind of marketing to get people actually to help. But they don't want to focus on marketing. They don't want to learn marketing. They don't want to do marketing. So what I'm trying to do here is give you a system where you can focus on that, but let this system run in the back end and get the customers for you. So the problem I see is that many people take this lightly. They either have no system or a system with big leaks. This is exactly what I just mentioned right now, but I'm going to share with you a full step-by-step process and everything you need to make a marketing system. And as you go through each chapter, you're going to see that you're getting closer to that point or to where you want to be in terms of having that system. So if you go into this marketing system and what are the core 4 elements or let's say factors within that is 1, your reputation. So your business has a reputation. So what you feel right now in terms of being in this market, you have a certain kind of status and ego. You don't want to look bad and so on. Your business, the same thing. You don't want your business to look bad. You don't want to deliver bad services. You want to look good, basically. You have that social status going on. So part of this marketing system is to preserve that status you have, manage your reputation, and fix it and show people that you're doing a really good job doing what you do. That's point number 1. Point number 2 is resell. So you want to resell people that you already bought from you. So if a customer came to you and bought from you, that customer already trusts you. So you want to resell that customer more services and more stuff, let's say, that you have, and give them more value because they already trust you. So I don't want to get too technical here, but if a customer costs you, let's say $10 or 10 dirhams to come within your business and work with you, reselling them may cost you 2 to 5 dirhams, which is much less because the trust is already done. So resell is part of marketing, the marketing system. Reach, and many people focus on this part. Ads come here, but many people focus on ads without having these 2 foundational pieces. I put them in this order basically because this is the order I would like you to build your marketing system. Because first of all, you need to make sure that whatever you bring from the reach, they don't say bad things about you. you manage the reputation you have, that your social status and so on. You need to make sure you know how to resell them with the reach. For example, you're going to reach new people, you're going to reach people that you already sold. So you have to have that resell element. And then you do the reach. And people start here usually and just skip this part, but this is very crucial. And retargeting is super important as well, because once you reach a person for the first time, for example, you put an ad out, someone sees that ad. That person will most probably, statistically speaking, based on the data that we have, they won't buy from the first time. Like most probably they won't buy. That's only 3% of the market right now will buy from you. 97% won't buy. So retargeting is super important, where you come back to that exact person and tell them, hey, you saw my ad before. Now this is another ad, or this is something else. Now I'm going to give you this offer. Buy from me now. Or are you ready to buy right now? So you've reached that person, and now you're retargeting that person, and then you resell that person if they buy. And then you manage your reputation, get good feedback from that person, so that person can enhance or make this cycle over here better. So you see how this marketing system is working. So now I'm going to talk to you about the customer flow. So we talked about what the marketing system core 4 are, but what is the flow of the marketing system? So the flow is a stranger comes in to that system, as we said, a human, and ends up a customer. So a stranger becomes one, a lead becomes one, a scheduled lead, let's say, then they show up to the call that you have, then you buy. So now I want to make something clear, or 2 points clear. One, this is very generic, and this can be adapted for any kind of business. So there's no business. I've got this excuse before that this does not apply to my business. This applies to every single business. So this over here is for the coach, consultant, service-based business, agency owner or someone who's selling something high ticket, that a call is needed or a meeting is needed in order to make the sale. And this is the process over here. But if you're selling a product that is low ticket, e-commerce, let's say you have a skincare product, let's say, whatever it is, that's $100, let's say, or 100 dirhams. You most probably don't need to get them on a call and convince them, hey, this is 100 dirhams or dollars. Are you interested in buying it? And this is the features, XYZ. A web page can do all that for you. So I'm giving you the generic thing, but you can adapt it to your business. So let me go a bit into more details of what this is, because I'm coming to a very important point here. So a stranger comes within your business. The stranger, and when does that stranger become a lead? This is a very important question. When does a stranger become a lead? That stranger becomes a lead when you have contact information of that stranger. So that stranger becomes a lead when you either take their email, for example, you see those newsletters that you see in some websites. They're trying to make you from a stranger to a lead so they can retarget you in the future. So remember, reach, then you can get retargeting. So they want to retarget you in the future if you became a lead and you did not go to the next step. So this is one, stranger, retarget, and to make them a lead. And if they did not become a lead, they retarget them again to get them to a lead. And this can be done with Facebook pixels and so on. We're going to talk about much more details about this later, but this is the first part. The second part is to check that if you scheduled a call with them or not. For example, you're an agency owner, you check whether this person, okay, he gave me his information, but did this person schedule a call or not with me? If not, then you follow up with that lead, because you already have the information, and then make them to schedule. Okay, they schedule a call. Now, will they show up on the call or not? So you follow up when they schedule the call, choose to show up. And if they did not show up on the call or the meeting that you have, you follow up to make them show up again in the cycle. This cycle breaks every time that the stranger tells you that I'm not interested, go away, you're being super annoying, I don't want to work with you, I don't want to buy from you, and so on. This is when you stop doing this process and go to another stranger. But you keep on following up so you get them through this cycle to some point where they end up buying. If they don't buy, let's say they show up on a call and they still don't buy, you follow up to make them buy until they tell you go away, I'm not interested, and so on. So then you throw away that lead. So this is the normal cycle. And in order to do this, you need several elements. You need a website, a funnel, a CRM, and automation. Okay, these are 4 things you need, 4 core things. And to have a website, you need a website builder, or you need and you need hosting and a domain name. and you need some tracking analytics. Okay, great. That's one part. Point number 2 is you need a funnel. For a funnel, you need a funnel builder. You need to build some forms or surveys so in order to take information to make them a lead. And you need bookings, a calendar, to get them to schedule a call with you, right? So this is where you need a funnel. And then comes the CRM. CRM is you need a place to store these leads into. And you need to have this pipeline where you can see where each lead is standing at the moment. Are the most of the customers coming in just leads, or most of them schedule and don't show up, or most of them come and show up to the calls but don't buy? So this is where you can know exactly where your marketing system as a whole works and breaks. So you need a place to store the leads, you need a place to track the leads, track the calls you make with the leads, the emails you send, and so on. And then you need automations for the follow-ups. You don't want to send every single, let's say you get 1,000 people come on your website and put their emails. You don't want to send to 1,000 people individually. This is where automations come in, where they can automatically get the emails depending on where they are within the CRM and your sales pipeline. So this is the technology requirements you need to build the system to get the stranger to get you to buy. So then an important question comes up to you. Say, what's the cost of all this? How much did this cost me? So for a CRM pipeline management, you have, for example, HubSpot, you have ActiveCampaign, you have many softwares. And this costs you around $99 monthly. If you want unlimited sale funnels, you have ClickFunnels, you have many other softwares, and this costs you around $297 monthly. You have, for website builders, you have Shopify, you have WordPress, you have Wix, you have Squarespace, you have many websites which cost you $29 per month. For surveys, you have these softwares, and there's a software not here which is FormSpark, which has become really popular, and Typeform. So this is where you can do surveys, and this costs around $49. So you're getting the point here. Email marketing costs you $99. Two-way SMS marketing costs you $99. Booking costs you this much. Workflow automations cost you. For courses and products, Kajabi, let's say Teachable, they cost you this much. Call tracking, reputation management, tracking analytics, communities, school, which is where you're watching this, costs you $99 around. And document signing and so on. So this all costs a lot of money to put together, where the total cost becomes around $7,111 per month in dollar terms, or $26,116 per month in dirhams. This is the total cost to run this marketing system, and I'm going to give you a solution which is much, much better than this, called GoHighLevel. And this is what we're going to focus on in this video. It is just $97 per month with that free 14 days trial. And it's everything you need within this to build this marketing machine. And this is exactly the software I've been using for 200 plus businesses. And this is exactly the software I want to talk about and explain to you and give you the templates for and everything you need in order to build your marketing system for this cost monthly. Meaning that you're just going to run your online business with this cost instead of spending that much money. And a very important note over here, I do not recommend anything unless I have found it useful. So I would not recommend any software. I look at everything I say and every brand. For example, if I'm wearing a brand and I'm going on, let's say I'm recording video, I think about it. I say, I'm kind of endorsing this brand. If I'm wearing this brand, I'm showing it to people. Maybe they feel I'm doing some kind of sponsor work or so on. I'm not doing something that I don't believe in with GoHighLevel. It's a really good software. If you don't use it for your business, if you use it for your educational purposes, it's amazing. You're going to learn a lot of things just by using the software, and I only have positive feedbacks. I might not endorse anything in the future, but this is really a good software. So, moving on. If you want to use the software, this is an affiliate link, ciola.ai/highlevel. If you go here, you can get a 14 days free trial. Plus, you can extend it to a 30-day free trial in the software itself. So this is the link. Now let's talk about my gift to you. So here's my gift to you. GoHighLevel training videos usually cost you so much money because you can see the power. You don't see much of the power, but you can feel that it's a really powerful software if used correctly. And I'm going to show you exactly how to use it in the theory part, and also practically how can you use it step by step. And I still did not show you the step-by-step sheet that I have for you, the presentations that I have for you, and so on. But once you see it, you're going to understand. And this usually is hidden behind doors, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. People hide it and give you training on it. So this is sold for around this price. And I'm going to give you exactly all the templates I've used for 200 plus clients, websites, funnels, emails, so on, so on. This costs around $3,000. I'm going to give you custom text and email automations. What is the automation? How much is the delay? How much should you wait? What's the delay time? What plays with Google or not? What helps you? What flags you as Google or not? I'm going to give you all the automations over here for every single step. I'm going to give you the custom CRM setup. I'm going to give you the 20 plus page SOP that has been used by my internal team, my employees, just so they can apply every single thing for the clients. I'm going to give you weekly Q&A calls if you have any issues. That, for example, I don't know how to use the software. I don't know where this button is. I don't know how to import this. I don't know, whatever it is. There are weekly calls in the School Free community. You're going to see this, the School Free community. And maybe you're watching this over here or YouTube. Join the community. If you're not in the community, there are going to be weekly calls. Just going to answer every single question you have about this. And also we have the community where you can ask questions and so on. So the total cost is $19,985. What I'm doing here is that I want to give you this all for free. Completely all for free. Nothing needed in return. So to claim all this, go to Seola.ai/build. And you see these link redirects. I'm going to tell you the advantage one, and I'm going to give you how you can do them and go high level as well in the software. The advantage of this isn't for SEO purposes. You relate certain keywords to your name and you get traffic to your website just for SEO purposes. So I'm going to teach you exactly how you can do this. So go with Seola.ai/build. You're going to get this template completely. You just click import. You're going to have all that I just mentioned in for your community and for yourself and for your business and for your selling it for other people. And if you want more things, reach out to me on this email or Instagram DMs or school DMs, and I'm going to give you all the other things if you can't find anything from this link. So how can you start a GoHighLevel account? Let me show you exactly how you can do that. So now I'm going to give you the exact steps over here. You can see it. This is the exact steps you can start your account. Let me show you instead of telling you. This is, let's say, the website, Seola.ai/highlevel. You go on that, you click enter. What you get is, just give it a couple of seconds. Is the following, you get the following. So you can either log in if you have an account, but if you're new to it, you click on this over here and you click on, you just write the steps. What is your business? What's your full name, your email address, and your phone number? Then you click this button over here. You go to the step number 2, which is trial details. You're going to enter your credit card number and just make sure that you've chosen the agency starter plan. This is going to just start your 14-day free trial. And once you're within the software, I'm going to show you as well, you can extend this free trial into a 30-day free trial to get your first customer, which I'm going to show you right now. So let me go back to the presentation. So exactly as I mentioned, start your 14-day free trial on this website over here, trial page, click on this button, enter your details, click on the red button, step 2, make sure you've chosen this plan, which is by default, by the way, and then start your 14-day free trial. And then go through the wizard, and then you're going to complete it and have your account open. So a billing strategy over here, if you're going to use it for yourself or you're going to get clients for it. So what's going to happen over here is that you're at this stage over here. You're going to start your free trial today. So you have 14 days plus the extension, which is 30 days from today to get your first client or make sales enough just to cover this cost. So this is just a strategy. I'm just giving it out to you. Just if you're thinking about it, I don't have the money to pay for this right now. I want to give you a strategy where you can work around that. So you do that 14-day free trial, ask for the extension, you get the 30-day free trial, you try to get your client within these 30 days, and this module, let's say, is sufficient for you to get your first client or 2 clients to just deliver that service you have, or get more clients within your business to cover this cost. So once you cover this cost, or because this package gives you up to 3 accounts, you can then start paying either for this or directly for the $297 per month, which gives you unlimited accounts. You can open unlimited accounts for unlimited businesses, which I recommend, which is $297 per month. And then you can white label this at $4.97 only if you want to sell it as a SaaS, but I don't recommend you to do that. So start here, use the 30 days, get your first client, then you can upgrade to this. If you did not get your first client, then you stay over here and do the $97 per month, get your first client, then you upgrade to this. So you have around, let's say 30 days to get your first client. So now, which billing plan is right for you? Exactly, I just mentioned. If you're a business owner, you're enough with the 97. You don't need even to think about the 297 or 497. If you're just a business owner, this is completely enough. And note that you may be inclined as a business owner when you see the power of the software, say that, oh, I need maybe to get the other packages now since I'm making so much money with this, but you just need 97 per month. You just pay $97 per month and you can do whatever you want as a business owner. But if you're an agency owner, or if you're a marketing agency, if you're a person that has, let's say 10 businesses, more than 3 businesses, this is suitable for you. You can have all your businesses over there. And if you want to resell the software, this is the plan for you. So these are 3 plans: business owner, agency owner, business owner with many businesses, this one, or if you want to sell this as a SaaS, this one. So if you want support now, how can you get support for this software if you want support about the software? One, this video series, I make it in a way that, or design it in a way where you don't need anything beyond this. Everything is going to be in here for building your marketing agency or in-house marketing machine. The SEO community, if you have any question, come to the community, ask the question. I'm going to reply to you with the video. Weekly Q&A calls. You can join the calls on the weekly Q&A calls, on the Zoom meetings we have every single week. Ask the question you have. You can, if you need additional support, you can go to GoHighLevel support. You just talk to them in the chat. They have a chat widget. I'm going to show you exactly how you can build your own chat widget on your website as well. But you can talk to them and they can support you. Or you can watch other YouTube channels as well if you're looking for other niches. But this is sufficient. I've given you everything you need. I'm pretty much sure you don't need anything else other than these videos and asking the questions. And if there is something that I could not deliver on in these videos, I'm going to reach out to you personally one-to-one and get it done for you. Like, I have no issues at all. Just reach out to me. You have my email, you have my IG, and you have my school community, and you can reach me out on DM. I'm going to help you. So in terms of, can you do this? In terms of, can you apply this? Are you basically, do you have the confidence to do this? Yes, you can. 100% you can. And you have all the support you need in order to do it. So you have no excuse other than to do it. So again, SEO.ai/build. Go there, claim all your gift for free. And you can reach out to me on these places, let's say IG, school, and adham@SEO.ai. And in summary, this is how a marketing system works. You convert humans into customers. Now what you need to do is go start your 14-day free trial and prepare it for the next video. Basically, just open your account, be on the trial, just open it, nothing else. And then you can claim your gift on SEO.ai/highlevel or SEO.ai/build, and you can get your gifts over there. That being said, let's go to the next video. So now let's explore what GoHighLevel is. The point of this presentation or video is to just see what GoHighLevel offers us, what's the functionalities, what do they have, what features they have, and so on. So I want to talk to you about 3 things. What's the account structure? How can you structure the accounts? This is a very beginner question that I get, and it's very common. So I want to clear that out. Point number 2 is I want to explore with you the agent's view, every single item you have on the agent's view. And the third point, I want to explore with you the sub-account view, which you're going to understand what the sub-account is just now. And we're going to understand exactly what GoHighLevel has to offer. So very quickly, SEO.ai/build, sign up to GoHighLevel and claim your gifts. If you have any issues, if you want anything more, this is my email, my IG at schools. Follow me on Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok for exclusive content. And share this course. It's completely free to share. Let's change people's lives together. Play on 1.52 times speed. I tried to get out all the fluff out of the way and just keep actionable items that are useful for you. So important warning, and this is a very important warning. Your view on marketing is about to change. So as we go through these videos, the presentation and the following videos, what you know about marketing right now is completely going to shift. And once you shift that, how you see marketing and put it into practice, you're going to see marketing in a way that you would never have seen if you just read about it, do it through Instagram and so on. You're going to put every single element in marketing together in one place, and you're going to see how they work together. So And whenever you see a green spot or green circle within the presentation, that's practical advice I am giving you based on what issues I've seen people face at each step of the process. Remember, I told there are SOPs for everything, and I'm going to show you the SOPs. But remember, I told there's SOPs for everything that I give employees. So this is based on where I've seen most issues come up. I'm going to exactly tell you how to avoid those issues. And we'll refer to the software as GHL or GoHighLevel. Just this is a shortcut for GoHighLevel. So GoHighLevel account structure, what it is. So very quick introduction over here. I have charged, me myself, as my business, I've charged more than $10,000 for companies. And with a subscription model coming after that, I talked about pricing before, something similar to that. So I've charged more than $10,000 for companies to set exactly what I'm showing you right now. And I'm going to give you all that. And this is also exactly what agencies do. So you have those who sell tools, you have those who sell systems, you have those who sell agency customized services. Custom services, very expensive. Tools, $9 per month, very cheap. Moderate are the systems. So this is exactly what agencies do. They do custom solutions. They're very expensive. And this is exactly what they do. You're going to have it all. And you have no excuse to talk about in your marketing. I don't know how to do marketing. I don't have the money or budget or anything. This is all, it's all here. So I'm going to share with you all the details, the steps, SOPs, documents, templates, everything that has worked with me with other businesses. I will also focus on important matters. I'm going to skip what is not important. I promise I'm not going to bore you with every single detail within the software. I don't want to talk about the software. It's not my software. If it was my software, maybe I'd go to every single detail. This is why we did this. This is why. But this is not my software. What I want to show you or explain to you is how can you use the software while skipping things you don't need. Like I'm going to literally tell you, don't use this. This is not important. Just forget it. So this is another point over here. So the goal is so you can build your marketing machine. I'm repeating this just so you know where we're headed with all these videos. So to start your own marketing agency and do it for others so you can make money doing that, get your first client and you know the billing cycle. You have the 30 days trial to get to that point where you can get your first client and so on and so on. Or you can do it for your business and train your team to get more sales. So I made everything simple over here. You have every resource you need and you have no excuses to say. So it's all free as well. So that's a quick introduction. So expected feelings. Right now, based on when I show people the software for the first time or train an employee on the software, I tell them, okay, this is the software we're going to be using to deliver our service to our clients. The first thing that happens after the explanation of the full thing is that they feel overwhelmed. They feel intimidated, where it's like, this is a very tough software. It has so many functionalities. What should I start with? I'm overwhelmed and so on. So I'm telling you right now, and I want you to trust me on this, it's super easy to learn and use. And you're going to feel this emotion right now as we go through this. So I'm preparing you for the emotion. And as we go through this, you're going to know that this is the normal emotion that I'm going to feel. And this means that you're learning something new. This means that you are opening your eyes to something very powerful and new. So just take that emotion in that way as we go through the presentation, because of that, you're going to feel overwhelmed because there are a lot of features. So let's start. I'm just preparing you over here based on what I've seen. So sales pipelines, it differs for every niche. So every marketing system or every marketing machine starts with the sales pipeline. So if you want to know the skeleton of every single marketing system, is the sales pipeline, meaning that how does a stranger go to become a customer? For e-commerce, you have the sales process. For high ticket, you have a certain sales process. For coaches and consultants, there is a certain sales process. So how does a complete stranger become a customer? That is your sales pipeline. And that is the skeleton of every marketing system. So I'm going to give you all the features you need. Yes. I'm going to tell you the capabilities of the software. Yes. But then you need to mix and match between certain functionalities to match what you want to do within your sales pipeline to get a complete stranger to become a customer. And it differs for every niche, and you know your niche more than everyone else. So this should be easy for you. And if you don't know what your sales pipeline is, you never thought about it, you know that you've made sales, but you don't want to think about it, you can go to ChatGPT. So here's a prompt that I've written for you. Write for me the steps. I'm going to read that for you. So write for me the steps for a sales pipeline of a lead coming into my marketing agency, from being a complete stranger to becoming a customer. Keep it sequential, numbered, use plain English, keep it short and concise. Don't use jargon because you know how ChatGPT is. So don't overcomplicate it as well. And give me the simple form to add in my CRM for tracking. Keep the headings in verb format such as onboard, follow-ups, and proposal, XYZ. So this prompt, add it to ChatGPT. Right after this, context, my business is about whatever it is you're selling. My business is about selling makeup online. My business is about selling life coaching services to old individuals who have retired. Write that after this, and ChatGPT will do a good job in giving you the sales pipeline. You just use that. So this is just for different niches. My recommended pipeline for whatever niche you're using, but mostly for high-ticket service-based niches, is to put lead, scheduled, no-show, and follow-up. Meaning that complete stranger comes in, gives you your contact information, they become a lead. Then they schedule a call on the calendar, they become a schedule. This is their state basically. And when they schedule a call, they don't show, they become no-show. If they show up, that's good. We make the sale. But if they don't show up, we need follow-up. So we put these 4 parameters or part of your sales pipeline, and you can just put every single lead or person that comes in within your business under either of these. So you can know just from a visual perspective who is stopping where and why. You see the power of this, right? So this is the system I want you to put in place. So now let's talk about the 2-layer account structure. In GoHighLevel, you have 2 layers. You have the admin account and you have the sub account. So admin account is the agency account. They call it the agent's view. And the sub account is called a sub account view. So you have one master account, which controls many small accounts. So if you want to look into the future, this is the person who pays for the software to use it to build, let's say, a marketing machine for themselves. Think of these boxes as marketing machines. So you're the owner that has certain marketing machines for different businesses. So this is one business, which is your business, let's say. Then you have a client over here. Then you have another client and another client and so on. So you can do it for clients or you can have just one. I'm going to show you the structure right now. So what are the accounts? On an admin level, this is the subscription holder, the person that pays the subscription and can manage all the sub-accounts. On a business level, the admin over here can manage these accounts, and each of these accounts have different website, different funnels, different CRMs, different website, funnels, CRM. For example, let's say I'm just going to make you imagine over here. Imagine you have Gucci over here, one of the businesses you do marketing for. You put Gucci here, their websites, everything, their emails, and so automation and so on. Then you have another brand over here. I don't want to name brands, but you have another brand over here. Then you have another brand over here, and another brand. They have their different isolated information that you can put on. So this is just an example. Website, CRM, email, number 1, automations, then website number 2, CRM, number 2, emails. Like different businesses have different things, isolated information at the business level, and you're the main user. But if you're a single user, you're just using it for your business on the $97 per month plan, this is you and this is you. And something you may notice, and this is a common thing I get, is that if you're a single business owner and you go through the structure, you may feel that you're putting your information down twice. You put it here as the agency owner, the admin, and as a business owner. That's completely fine. And it's not important to add it if you're a single business because you just need to add it here. This is going to take care of it itself, or you can add it here. But it's better to add, but it's not necessary. And yeah, this is just, I want you to know this. If you're a single business owner, it's okay if you feel that you're putting your information 2 times because you're going to put it here and here. It's completely normal feeling. So this is the agency dashboard. Let's go to the software itself right now, which is over here. And this is the agency view. In the agency view, you have the settings of the agency. How do I know I'm agency view? Agency dashboard over here. So how can I switch between different dashboards? I click on this. I look at the companies that I have over here. So let's say I have sub-accounts. I have Ciola, and I have another company over here. Great. Let me click on this. Let me go to Ciola, and let me switch to sub-account. I went on the sub account. Now I'm on the Siola sub account. Different dashboard over here. Siola is written over here. I have different types of menu items. I have different settings. I can see a lot of things over here. The websites, the automations, the marketing. Let me just very quickly show you, for example, the sales pipelines over here, which is the leads, scheduled, no-show, and I can switch between them. I'm going to show you everything, but I just want to see the software. So you come back, switch to agency view, you're back to agency view. Agency dashboard, agency items, agency settings, marketing machine, let's say, the admin settings. So let's go back to the presentation now. So this is the agency dashboard. So now what I want you to do is to go on GoHighLevel, and we're going to import all the templates if you have not imported yet, and we're going to create a sub account with the snapshot or the templates that I just give you. So when selecting, this is very important when you're creating the sub account and you're selecting the time zone of the sub account, because we said that the business account is different over here than the main account. And if you're selecting the time zone of the sub account over here, business number 1, let's say, and you're an agency, you're doing it for another business, and this business, let's say, is in the US and you're in Dubai, there are different timings, right? Don't add Dubai timing for this. You can add Dubai timing over here, but don't add Dubai timing for the business, because if you add it for the business, then their calendar becomes in Dubai timing when they are in, let's say, US timing. So it's going to confuse everything up. I've seen this mistake happen a lot. So this is just a tip when creating sub accounts for your clients, and to avoid miscommunications with booking calendars, when to run an ad, and so on. Choose the right time zone of your client. So let's see, these are the steps to import a snapshot or the template which I just gave you. So now let's go do that exactly. So open a new tab, write siola.ai/build, click on that, see what happens. Let's wait. You get this, initializing, just give it some time. Yeah, so you get this button over here. You say, yes, import now. You click on that. You're going to see, because I've done it already, but just click on this. You're going to see the snapshot in account snapshots. Let me show you. My snapshot is going to be imported for you, but mine is going to be over here. Marketing Siola is going to be called Siola Marketing Machine Template, and you're going to have the snapshot over here. So it's going to be looking something like this. That's how simple it is to just import a snapshot, or a snapshot meaning all the templates that I just gave you. So going back to the presentation, I'm going to give you more templates, by the way, and more snapshots for different niches and so on. Just join the free community, and once I prepare them and so on, I'm just going to keep on giving it out to the community based on different markets you are in. Because it's going to have different pipelines, different CRMs, different sites, different funnels, and so on. So then, once you have your snapshot ready, what you need to do is from that snapshot, and very simply put, what a snapshot is that I've done the settings for certain accounts, the CRM, the website, the email automation, and so on. You take a picture of that, a snapshot, and then you just copy and paste it for a different account. So that's exactly what you're doing. You're copying and pasting what I have for my websites, clients' websites, and so on. So then you create a sub account, which is a business account with that snapshot. Now let's do exactly that. Let's go back here in account snapshots, click on this plus icon, create a new account. They're going to give you your location and so on. You can add your location, find your business, or you can add it manually, Dubai, whatever it is, or you click on add account manually. Great. Okay, what's the first name? You write first name, Adham Al-Khaja. I'm going to give you my email. Don't spam me, please. Business name, let's call it Siola Test. Let's call it Siola Test for now. Street, you add the street, basically, street, whatever it is, city, Dubai. Let's call this Dubai. It's not that important. So choose a niche. I don't think this is not important. So you just add 111 050 1112 121, and then you add your website and time zone, which is the one that I told you. So the agency view has a certain time zone. So for this, keep a time zone for the client. So mine right now, if I'm making it for myself, I'm doing it for Dubai, But if it's in the client in the US, then this is not my number, so don't try calling me. But but I think you saw my number somewhere else. But anyways, the time zone, you can add it for whatever it is. So for us is GMT +4. So here, Asia, Dubai, and then you click save. Country, United Arab Emirates, click save. So now it's creating your sub account based on the snapshot you have. So then you can see the account is created over here. You click on switch to sub account. And you are now, one second, now you are now on the sub account view. And you can see all the menu items that you have over here. And just to quickly check that you have imported everything, go on opportunities. You see the pipeline is set up. Go on sites. You can see that you have the agency funnel. Go on forms, builder. You can see the calendar is over there. So now what you have done is you have created your sub account, you have imported the template, and you created that sub account with the template. So you have everything in place to start modifying in order to set it up for your business. So everything right now is in place. All the templates, you have it right now in your account. So the way you can switch between sub accounts and main accounts, I just showed you, but this is a very common mistake. And I want to clarify, because the common question I get is, let me go back to this, is that why are my menu items over here different than what you have at a different point in time, let's say? It's because you're on a different view. If you go to the agency view, these are the items that you have. If you go on this view, you have different types of items. So you can switch between these two views, and you need to always be aware on what view you are at any given point in time. So this is a very important point. So coming back to this, you can switch either by going on this button I just showed you and clicking on that. You go to sub account view, or you go on sub accounts and you click switch to sub account, or you can switch back by clicking on that button on the top and clicking on agency views. And this is why I'm repeating this, because this is a very common mistake I see everyone making. Moving on, the sub account dashboard. So this is how it looks like. So what's not highlighted here, what's in gray, which is something you don't need out of these menu items. This is the agency view. This is the sub account view menu items. You don't need all these. You just need to create and manage sub accounts, how to import and use sub account templates, the snapshots, and how to do the settings of the sub account of the agency view on the agency, the admin account. And then you need to set up the sub account as well, the settings, along with managing marketing, automation, sites. Not important. Reputation, it's important, but I'm not going to talk much details right now, but it's super important, but not now. We're going to talk about it later. Analytics, yes. Campaigns, automation, yes. And the opportunities, yes. The contacts, yes. The calendars, yes. The conversation where you put all, let's say, Instagram, Twitter, X, and all the platforms, LinkedIn, all in one place. And the dashboard to see an overview. And the settings, of course, these are very important. So just note that other things are a bit too much and not needed for what we want to do, the niche we're going after, but they are there if you want them. So just a very quick note on how the text messages and email work within GoHighLevel is that I'm sure you know these softwares. This is used widely here in the UAE. HubSpot, I'm sure you know that as well, CRM software, and does email marketing and so on. Email marketing, SMS marketing, and so on. And all these softwares that you know in terms of that send emails and SMS and so on, those subscription costs, they're all based on top of, or they're all built on top of Twilio, one for text messages, or Mailgun for emails. So what they do is they go to these softwares, they get the APIs, I don't want to get technical, but they get the software and they build on top of it certain features and they give you with a more expensive price. So they're all built on top of two leading platforms, which are Twilio and Mailgun. Great. So I just want you to understand this point, because what GoHighLevel does is that it goes directly to the source. It does not use these integrations. That you can integrate them, yes, but it does not use them directly. It goes straight to the source with something called Lead Connector, where you directly connect Twilio and Mailgun. So you don't need those software. It kind of replaces those softwares by directly going to the source and giving you the functionalities for a much lower cost, and the cost of these softwares themselves as the vendor cost. So this is just a point I want you to know. Twilio, Mailgun, leading for text messages or SMSs. And emails, GoHighLevel just goes straight to the source, while other softwares, they're expensive because they give you extra functionalities because they're adding their markup on top of the price they're paying for these guys. And GoHighLevel gives you the option. Let me just show you. If you want to set up, for example, here, phone numbers, if you want to set up phone numbers or email services, it gives you the option to connect using Lead Connector. And this is if you go to the agent's view. I'm not going to do that now. And it gives you the option to connect using Twilio. Twilio, complicated if you want to go that route. And it can get integration issues. Even though you have a Twilio account, use Lead Connector because with one click, you're going to connect to Twilio and Mailgun. So this is why I'm suggesting you use Lead Connector, but this caused problems for me in the past and for different clients. And now we're just using the straight GoHighLevel thing to connect to Twilio and Mailgun. Very important points. So exploring the agent's view. Agent's view, you have these things over here. These are the explanations of everything in terms of the agency menu items. And then you have other explanations over here. Now let me go and show you, while you can read those explanations yourself, let me show you. So agency dashboard over here is a dashboard where you can see everything within GoHighLevel. How much you made, how is the revenue distribution, is your business growing, how many new customers you got, and so on. You just connect your Stripe account, if you have a Stripe account, and then all the details from Stripe shows over here. And it relates to what clients you have, who has paid, how much they have paid, and so on, and who has paid the most, and so on. You can change this as well. So then prospecting comes in, where what you can do is you can add prospects. You can look for prospects. You can say, for example, you want to add prospects. You have a certain niche. You're looking at, let's say, dental clinics, Dubai. So you click on that. It gives you all these dental clinics in Dubai. So you can click on one of them. It gives you the number, gives you the website, and sometimes gives you the email. It's not giving the email here. It gives you number and website. So you can just find prospects and see, for example, what they have done. Are they using WordPress? What websites they're using, and so on. So, and the rate in terms of how likely they are to tell you yes in terms of buy your services with the GoHighLevel software. Like if you reach out to them, they're using WordPress. Okay, that's good because you can give them functionalities from here. They're not using this. You can give them that, and basically you can see what they do. So this is very nice. Extremely nice, to be honest. So in prospecting. Sub-accounts, we talked about that. We use that. You can add sub-accounts, delete sub-accounts. You can do these things, functionalities and so on. Open things, you host WordPress or not, and whatever you want to do. Account snapshots, you have the snapshots that I gave you. You have the important one, the shared ones, which is what I've shared with you. Some templates. I don't recommend you using the templates of GoHighLevel themselves, because if everyone is using those templates, they're not that effective. So don't use them. Use what I've given you. And reselling, you can resell. Let me show you. You can resell, for example, an AI widget to other people. For example, let me show you this since it's open. So you can resell WhatsApp. What this means that HighLevel is buying it directly from the vendor for $10. So it's telling you, what's your price that you want to give this as a service to your clients as an agency, where you can add it over here and get some profits based on what you give. For example, let's say you want to sell it for $10.5. Your profit is $0.5 every single month. Anyone who wants the WhatsApp service from you, where an AI answers to everyone. If you're reselling WordPress, they're giving you a certain price, which is GoHighLevel. You add your price on top, and you make a profit. So you can resell things to your clients. So these are some services, and there's more services over here. Marketplace, not that important. Don't use it. I mean, yeah, this is most important. This is most important. And you can see over here, in terms of marketplace, I'm just going to show you, is that these are some services you can buy from GoHighLevel where they set up your account, which is exactly what we're doing. Look how much it costs. So this is just like, it gives you services of how can you set up your account, basic setup, advanced setup. If you want priority support, $300 per month. And if you want white label this, just have your mobile application where the logo is your logo, which you give clients. This is how much you pay. And iOS and Android, I think this is iOS only. You have this for Zapier. And then you have, if you want an agent to talk to your leads, for example, people are coming into your business, they're talking to you, but you're not answering them, you can get this for $500 per month where it answers them. And this I think is for medical data. Yes, it's for medical information over here. So these are things you don't need to buy because everything is provided to you. If you're in the medical niche, maybe you need to look at this, but this is all provided to you. You don't need it. Affiliate is for the affiliate program. I'll show you very quickly. This is agency view, by the way. So this is for the affiliate program over here. Then you have your templates library. Let me show you. So this is not important. These are templates. I've given you all the templates. You saw the prices of the templates. You need to pay $497 just to access it. Not important. Partners, not important. But here's where you can find a partner to do something for you within GoHighLevel. Something like Upwork or freelancer.com where you can pay people to do things for you. Partners. University, if you want to look into their courses and so on. Let me just. Yes, so you can look at their courses about how you can do. Not needed. I've given you everything. Ideas. I missed SaaS education, I think. Also not needed. Ideas. To be honest, I'm not sure what this is, but I've never used it. Not important. I think is basically like a forum. Yeah, it's like a forum. There's what can you do within a calendar. You just read and how you can do that and so on. Not important because I'm going to give you all that. Mobile app, not important. App marketplace, people are making app for the software, not important. So these are what you have in terms of the menu items in the agency view. Now let's go back to the presentation. We talked about all the items in the agency view. Now let's explore the sub-account view. So the sub-account again is either for yourself or as a business owner or for your clients as an agency owner. If it's for your clients, each menu item, you can define it in a way where you put your clients see and how they can use it. So you can see over here, these are I'm going to go very quickly on with these. And what I've done is how can you use it as an agency, as a founder. So if it's for your business, this is not important. But if it's for an agency, this may be useful for your clients just so they know how to use the software. So because the clients may feel that this is a personalized onboarding experience. So this is what I've seen. The dashboard. So let me go through it. This is something you can read. I don't want to be repetitive over here, but I'm going to show you, but you can read all this as I'm going to share all this with you. So let's go to the sub-account view. Siola test. We just created that. Let me go to Siola, the other one. Let me show you this one. So Launchpad, as we mentioned, this is not important for a founder because this is something the client can find useful where you're going to send them, okay, this is how you download your app. This is how you connect your Stripe. This is how X, Y, Z. This is the dashboard where you can set it up for the client. You connect their Stripe. They tell them how many opportunities are there, how many leads are in there, who is basically where, for example, let's say you have 5 scheduled leads, but nobody's showing up. So you can know where they're getting stuck within the pipeline. And there's a lot of things basically over here. Your Google Ads data, your Facebook Ads data, you just connect your Facebook account and so on. I'm going to show you how. Conversation, this is where you see all the conversations of every account you have connected. For example, if you connected Instagram, you see all the Instagram conversations over here. If you connected Facebook and Instagram and LinkedIn, you see all the conversation happening over here. Even if you add Google in here, you add your emails, single thing happens over here. So you can add staff or team members from your team as a founder, or you can even use it yourself, where you can answer everyone just from a single place over here. So this is conversations. Calendar is your calendar. You set it up, connect it to your Google Calendar, and you're going to see everything happening over here. When do you have calls and so on? You can see it for every single client that you have. Contacts, you're going to see people who have entered information in the website, and they just come over here. You manage those contacts. You can add contacts manually. You can export contacts. You can import contacts. You can send an email to all the contacts. You can send SMSs to all the contacts. You can ask all the contacts to give you a review. For example, if you have many contacts, give us a review on this. Give us a testimonial. Give us whatever it is. For reputation management is very powerful. You can do many things. You can manage your contacts over here. Opportunities is your pipeline. You go to pipeline, create new pipeline. I've created one for you. This is pipeline, which basically is this over here. It has 4 steps. You create, for example, let's create an opportunity just to show you. Yeah, my email, my number, opportunity name, sales, it's a lead, the opportunity value, so 1,000, nobody assigned, create. Perfect. So there I am. This is supposedly called Adham, but I call myself sales. But right now I'm in the lead phase. So once the automation works, I get into the schedule phase. Once this works, I get to no-show phase if I don't show up, whatever I schedule. And you sell me, if you sell me, for example, on the call, I go to win. So these are the 1. So you have the schedule. If I don't show up, I go here. So a salesperson can call all these, or you can send emails to everyone who did not show up. And then you get to the follow-up phase where they came on the call, but they did not buy, which is on the follow-up phase. And if I say I'm not interested, you put me in lost. You either put me in abandoned, where I abandoned everything and just disappeared from life, let's say. Or if I'm interested and I bought, I put you in, or put myself in 1. And if I go on 1, you see I disappeared, right? Because of the filters over here. So let me put it here. Yeah, so because of the filters over here, it just shows what's open. You can click on this, you put 1, lost, abandoned, and open, apply. So you can see I'm in green now. I reached this point, and then they want me. And then what happened is, in the dashboard, you're going to see 1 lead opportunity came in. The value was 1,000 dirhams. You sold me 1, and you're going to start getting data over here. So this is opportunities. Payments are payments. You can do the invoicing over here. You can send invoices to people. You can integrate your payment gateway. You can put the checkout page. You can put subscriptions, manage products. You can do whatever you want over here related to payments. Marketing is for more of connecting your Facebook, Instagram, Google My Business, LinkedIn, X, TikTok, all in one place. So you can manage every single ad spend, every single lead that comes in from every single place. You can just see where they came in, why they came in, where did they go to, where they get stuck, and so on. So you connect all your data over here. Automations is the automations we have. For example, email automations. What emails should we send for a new lead that comes in? A person who books an appointment. Let's go on new lead, for example. A new lead, the automation looks like something like this over here, where they submit a form and then you put the lead in a pipeline. Then the person gets an email. Then you wait 5 minutes, then they get an SMS. And then you wait 1 hour, they get another email. And if you go to the email, you can pre-write the email over here, look some placeholders, and just let this work by itself. And you can look at the status. Basically, you send this email, it's delivered 100%. Did they open it? Did they not open it? Were they clicked on the links or not? Did they reply to it or not? What percentage, and so on. So you can just backtrack everything. Automations. You can make automations for anything. Sites. You can create your own funnels. I've provided you a funnel over here in the template, which you have a homepage, schedule page, then a confirmation page, terms and conditions, privacy. Then I give you another version of the homepage you can see over here, which looks nice, to be honest. I like this one more. And the schedule page, another version of it. It's very simple, but it works. This has worked multiple times, so this is something that works. So this is the funnel page. Then you have websites. You can add websites. Then you can add forms, surveys, chat widget. Chat widgets, people charge a lot of. We're going to talk about all this in details, by the way. But chat widget, people charge a lot just for chat widget. It's just a click of a button. You can put it over here. You can change the number. Either live chat you want it to be on your website, where someone chats to them, or an SMS and email chat. There are many windows, and there are many settings over here. For example, if you want to change this, talk to me, let's say. Talk to me, or marhaba. Whatever it is, intro message, and so on and so on. So this is for sites. Membership, not important for you I don't recommend do the courses communities here. That's School does a much better job, so just ignore this part. It's good to know you have this feature, but there are better ways to do it. Reputation is the reputation management tools. You can look at how many reviews you have requested, how many have given you what kind of stars, what is the sentiment overall, are they more positive, negative, who is saying what, you look at the reviews, look at the requests and so on. Reporting, you get reports, automated reports about everything you're doing. What's your Facebook ad reports, your Google ads reports, what's happening, how much have you spent, what's the clicks, what's the conversions, what's the campaigns because you connect your accounts to it. App marketplace, not important. Mobile app, not important. So these are, I didn't go into the settings of both views because that's what we're in the next video, but these are the main functionalities of GoHighLevel. Coming back to here, we can go through this presentation one by one. You can see the practical notes that I've put. This is going to be repetitive because I just gave you everything by going through it, but you can read this. I'm going to provide it to you in the links below. It's most probably going to be Siola.ai/build something. Just look at the links below in the skill community. It's going to be over there, 100%. So what you see down here are practical notes. Just be aware of the practical notes. Let's move on. So in summary, what I showed you right now is the agency view and the sub-account view. So you know all the items in the agency view, you know all the items in the sub-account view, and you understand the functionalities and capabilities of GoHighLevel. You have a rough overview. And I told you initially that you may feel overwhelmed or intimidated, right? You may feel that right now, and if you don't understand every single functionality, that's okay, completely fine. It's supposed to be that way, but know that it's powerful if you do it right. That being said, let's go to the next video. So a quick recap of what we have done up to now is that we've explored the functionalities of GoHighLevel. We understand what GoHighLevel is. We understand what the software is. We understand everything about the software and why we need it and what does it replace and how is it useful for us and how can we use it for other people or for our businesses, right? Right. So what we're going to do now is we're going to set it up, configure it in a way where we configure the right details right now and see what we need to keep for later on. And just don't touch the non-important settings in the agency account and both the sub account. So very important, you should have your account by now on a trial. If you have not gotten your account, go start your account because super important. I want you to follow on. And second important thing, you may see the screen over here. I tried recording this video without the screen and it got a bit hectic. And I thought the information would not be delivered properly to you. So I added another screen. Don't be shocked by that. And third thing, I want to show you this document over here. This is the exact SOP I share with all my employees when we get a client. I tell them follow this exact SOP in order to set your GoHighLevel or the GoHighLevel account for the clients that we have. And this is the exact SOP that I want to share with you. So the difference between the SOP and the presentation is that this SOP I did it a while back. I just added introduction here and this business opportunity and so on. I just tweaked the introduction for you just so it makes sense instead of being welcome to the Siola company and so on. This is welcome to week 2 of the Siola MBA program. And the difference is basically this has been done previously. And what you're going to see in the presentation is kind of different in terms of it has more updated information and more practical information as well. So this is the difference between the SOP and that, but I'm going to share both of them with you. So what we have over here is a small introduction. We've gone through that. An outcome, what is this SOP all about? The business opportunity, for who it is, we've gone through that. And all the comprehensive steps that we need to go through in order to set up our GoHighLevel account. So activate. Hopefully you have done that by now, your GoHighLevel account on a 14-day trial, then ask for extension for a 30-day free trial. Then we explored it in the previous video. We saw all the functionalities, what we have in both the agency and the sub-account view. We imported the snapshot, the templates, and then we started our own sub-account as well. So hopefully you've done that. Now we're going to configure both the agency account and also the sub-account. So we are right now over here. Then we're going to set up our domain, buy our domain, set up professional email, build our website. We're going to set up our website, optimize it for SEO, integrate the calendars and the meetings, Google Workspace or Zoom meetings, whatever it is, and whatever calendar you use. And then we're going to add some automations, such as text and email automations. And then we're going to add a phone and email system over here. So once I'm just showing you an overview of everything over here. Then when you go down, what you're going to see is that in each video, you're going to see training material, which is the name of the video. I fixed this. The the objective, what's the objective of the video, and also the sentiments, what you should feel. For example, when you start understanding or knowing about GoHighLevel, you're going to be excited. You're going to be concerned if you can do it or not, if you need additional support or not, or so on. Like the perceived likelihood of achievement of setting up your marketing system. You've never done it, so you may have this concern. It's completely normal. I just point out the feelings over here so you don't feel that you're special in a way that it won't work for you. It worked for everyone. It worked for every person I gave this SOP to, the videos to, and so on. It will work for you 100%. And there's this then, okay, so after the feelings, you have detailed steps, and then estimated time over here, which is how long this would take. So step number 1, starting GoHighLevel account, the steps. Step number 2, activating your GoHighLevel account, the steps. And then video number 2, which was the previous one, what we need to do is we need to understand this, we need to understand this, and then what's feeling account, intimidated, we talked about this. Then the detailed step, okay, how to import the template, exactly this. And then how could you create your sub account with the template that I've given you. So what I'm going to be doing is that I'm going to keep on updating this sheet with details that I think, or based on the feedback I get from you guys, where you tell me, okay, this was not clear, I'm going to add more steps in it, I'm going to update it, I'm going to get your feelings, what you feel at each stage, I'm going to add it in this. So keep on watching this document because it's going to be updated, and I'm going to share this with you. So this is something I'm going to share with you. So right now we're over here, and what we're going to do is we're going to adjust all the settings in GoHighLevel for your admin account and sub account. And once you complete every single thing, you just click on this. Like that. You're completing things and tasks just to stay organized, you know? So now let's go back to the presentation and start with configuring GoHighLevel. So what we're going to do now is we're going to set up admin account, and we're going to set up the sub account, which is going to go to the settings and do that. So if you have not signed up to GoHighLevel, click on this link or go to seola.ai/build and sign up to GoHighLevel, claim your gifts, or reach out to me. YouTube, Instagram, or TikTok for exclusive content, follow, and share this course is completely free and plays on 1.52 times speed to save time. So setting up the admin account. This is the settings for the admin account. So we're going to go through all these settings, what they are, and I'm going to keep on switching between screens. So you can see what to do, checklist, and note. This is practical advice, practical consideration for each sub-account or account with the settings and so on. So this you may not find in the SOP, but it's here, and this can be different. So what we're going to do in my profile is enter information about yourself. Optional, you can skip. And by the way, this is, again, just so you be clear, it's on the admin account. So agency view. Don't go to sub-account view and start looking for these things. So what can you do here? Enter information about yourself. And these are the steps. So let's go on here. Make sure you are on, I am on agency view, but you are on agency view. Great. Then go to settings. Great. Give it time. So then my profile. What's written, we need to do is add your personal logo, can be a profile picture, add your first and last name, add your email address, add your phone number, choose your platform, language. Where are they? Name, last name, email, phone number, language. Update profile. Once you're done with that, click check, then go to the company tab. So let's go back to the presentation now. Not important, but it's good to stay organized. That's practical note. What to do here is to white label GoHighLevel with your branding or enter your company information. Becomes important when you set up your phone system, and also becomes important when you set up your website and you're pulling out information from these pages. So what we need to do here is add your company logo, choose your theme. I like dark mode, and important settings. This is something we're going to do later. It's completely fine if you don't do it right now. And you can change how, basically I'm going to tell you what this is. So next one, company. Let's go on GoHighLevel. It's the same thing over here. So here, company. So you can add your company logo over here. You can add information if you want, and you can add your niche if you want as well. This is something we're going to set up later on. And this is something we're going to set up later on. Custom JS and custom CSS. What you can do with that is you can customize how this coloring is. You can customize a theme over here. You can customize how it looks and feels, basically. Not important, but you see many professionals go this level just so they can completely white label it. Right now, if you don't have this over here, you're going to add it. It's going to change from GoHighLevel to your logo. And you can further on customize everything by adding custom JavaScript and CSS. If you're asking how, go on ChatGPT, write how to customize GoHighLevel or make it this and so on. And there's an extension called Visual CSS Editor. That will help you a lot in terms of doing this, just like visual, no code at all. You just do it visually and you just click the options, copy, paste, and then it's going to change everything. I like dark mode. You can choose whatever you want. Update company information. You're done with this part. So moving on. The team. What to do here? You can manage your team members, add users, roles, permissions, add your sub account to yourself in user roles. This is very, very, very important. I've faced problems because I've forgotten or not figured out how to do this. Like when you go to the sub account view, some functionalities may not work and you'll be thinking, why is it not working? It usually comes down to this point because you're not added to the sub account. Do not add your clients here. This is only for team members. So I've seen people add clients here. Do not add your clients here. Let's go back. Team. So you add yourself here. You add the agency owner. Once you add yourself here, you go to this. You go down. User roles. You go down. You go add sub accounts. You add your sub account over here. Click save. If your sub account is not added over here, you're going to face issues. So make sure you have done this. Perfect. This is for the team. Moving on. Billing. What to do here to manage your GoHighLevel subscription plan. Only if you're going to be using GoHighLevel for a long time, you can modify this to the annual plan. It's cheaper. And if you want to go for the $297 per month plan, you can do that. If you're starting if you're starting marketing agency, you want to do this for client, it makes sense to go for the freelancer package because you can make it in your name. You can get unlimited accounts. But if you don't have money for that, follow the billing strategy we talked about. Let me go now to the billing settings. And this is for the agency view, by the way. So you can see this happening over here. And then you can modify and cancel. Click on this. You can upgrade or downgrade. You can do the monthly. You can do annually. You can choose whatever plan you want to be on. So I'm currently on this plan, but you can upgrade down the line. Or if you're here, you can upgrade down the line to here. So this is where you can manage your plan. And if you go lower, you can see other things that's happening, but it's not important. Again, I'm giving you what you need to do. These are not important. So let's go back to the presentation now. Phone integration. Here's where you set up your phone system and sell SMS, the calls with the markup. This is good for agencies. For example, if you have a client that's calling too much, they're cold calling a lot. Let's say you're dealing with real estate agencies and their salespeople, the real estate people and brokers are calling a lot per day. So you can charge them for each call with a markup. So this is good as if this is your own software. So use lead connector. We talked about this instead of Twilio. Twilio is complex. Also, GoHighLevel charges you a tiny amount for every amount of text messages and call. Just keep that in mind. So if you have a client that's calling too much or sending email too much, I recommend going on the SaaS plan and then charging them for that. Because if you're not on the SaaS plan, you're going to be charged yourself, and it can get annoying if you're paying for your clients' calls. So let me show you that very quickly. Phone integration. This is very easy. We're going to set this up. You're going to click on use lead connector system, confirm. You're going to do that. I'm not going to do it now, but this is how you connect. Basically, you have this Twilio option over here. And as I said, you can go the Twilio route, and clicking connect here, but this is much more recommended and it's easier to do. So let's stay on this route. Let's go back to the presentation now. I'm trying to give you what you need. So email services. Similarly, you do here for emails, you're going to set up your emails, use lead connector as well. This used to be by Mailgun before. So before, like let's say 1 to 2 years before, this used to be by Mailgun. But now lead connector came in, which make life so much easier. And we're going to set this up later on. So I'm going to just show you very quickly. If you go here, you can add domains, do not reply.colo.ai, replies.colo.ai, and then you have the notifications over here. So this is also, I'm going to show you how to verify and so on. So this is for GoHighLevel, the settings of the email services. Let's go back now. AI tools, not important. Disable it for all sub accounts. And something about GoHighLevel, let me tell you this. They keep on adding new features every once in a while. If you watch their interviews as well on YouTube, they tell you that every week it's hard to make a custom feature sheet because people are asking what's the features of GoHighLevel, right? It's hard to make those sheets. Why? Because we're adding features every 14 days. So if we make a sheet today, we need to update it every 14 days. So note that this software is keep on updating itself. For the past 2-3 years, it has been updating and so on. So you expect new features over here. These I have not tested out yet, but disable them for now. Just disable them. We're not going to be using them. Conversations, workflows, reviews, and content. Then let's move on to the next one. So affiliates, what to do here? You can manage affiliates by adding Facebook pixel, but not important for now. So we're going to just skip it. Custom menu link. This is nice, a nice feature where what you can do is you can give your clients a personalized experience by giving their dashboard. So what your clients will see was the sub-account view, and what you will see is the sub-account view plus the agency view. So what you can do as an agency, as an admin account, you can add buttons in their dashboard where you can say, for example, book a call, contact for support. You can add custom buttons for them over here somewhere down. It's going to be added where they can do things related to what you want them to do. This is nice for giving them that personalization that we have set up the software for you only. And their perceived value of your service increases and they stick longer with your service. Plus, they're more happy that you're taking care of them and so on. So it's net positive in a way. So let me just very quickly show you. So we said we skip this, not important. Custom links, create new custom link, and then you add these menu links and so on. So moving on now to the presentation. Stripe, here's where you connect your Stripe. Let me show you very quickly. Yeah, I'll just talk about this over here is better. So Stripe, you can connect your Stripe over here. API keys, you can get API keys so you can use Python, or if you're a coder, or if you want to connect it to some other integrate to other softwares, you can do it from here. Take your API keys and do some advanced automations. Not recommended. Stripe, you can connect your Stripe very easy. Compliance, this is good for the medical niche because medical patients or patient information is kind of related to, it's legally has to be you should comply with the legal and laws. So this is where you can get that. Labs, I don't use it. Audits, I don't use it unless there's something wrong happening within the system. So there's nothing much to do over here. And this way, you have completely set up your agency view. So you just need to do that. And this agency view is done. You've configured your agency view account for now. We're going to come back to it and set up other things that I mentioned, such as when we're going to get the domain, we're going to add the domain here. When you're going to get the company website, we're going to add it over here. Company phone, we're going to add it over here. And we're going to add these two for sure. Maybe we're going to go through these. So we're going to keep on updating it as we go on. So now let's go to the sub-account view. I'm just going to open it here. How are we going to go to sub-account? You tell me. Click on here. See all the tests. Great. Wait for your sub-account. Go to settings. There is your sub-account. These are the settings of the sub-account. Let's see what we can do for a sub-account. So again, the admin account you have, and you have the sub-account, right? The admin account is done. Now for the sub-account. Business profile. Add your business information. Ignore this for now. If you don't have a logo, business name, email, website, it's completely fine. If you don't know what your niche is even, it's completely fine. I just want you to set it up in a way where it's ready to just be fired when you are ready with your logo and so on. And don't complicate your logo. I'm going to talk more about this later. But from experience, nobody cares if you're starting out about your logo. Nobody's going to say, nobody is going to look at your logo and say, why is this color red and not blue or whatever it is? Why is there a line here, not here? That person, most probably, you don't want to decline even if he's that picky. But let's go now and look. Yeah, let me talk about the missed call text back feature as well. So again, make sure you are on the sub account view. Let me just show you very quickly what just happened. So if you click on this, now if you go here and you click on Seola test and you click on this, you may not be on the sub account because sometimes it lags or there's a delay on the internet and so on. Just make sure you are on the sub account by having your name over here. So Seola test, business profile, business logo, friendly business name, legal business name, business email, phone number, branded domain, and so on. We're going to add these as we go on. API key, business type. You can add these information all as you go on because a very important point is the information you add here they can be called with placeholders, which is something we're going to talk about later. For example, we put placeholders in the emails and in the website where as soon as you change it over here, it just pulls the information and adds it over there. So this is very important. And let me very quickly see what I want. Yeah, I want to tell you about this. This is super important and powerful, but in some countries, this may not work due to their telecom provider, and you need to whitelist the number and so on. It's a bit more tedious process if you want to get this to work, for example, in the UAE. So just be aware of that. But outside, you can get this to work easily. And a nice thing is that you can connect some automation with WhatsApp. So once you do it with WhatsApp, they get the WhatsApp, you have no problem doing it. But if you're not doing WhatsApp, it may get tedious in terms of SMSs. Just that's a note over here. Yeah. Moving on. Company billing, nothing to do here, but you can bill your clients basically here. And they can see your invoices and so on and so on. Instead of just emailing you what's the invoice, what do I need to pay, what's so on and so on. Let me just show you then. I'm going to show you because I want to show you everything, even though it's like, you can see over here. You add your payment method, you see what the admin has billed you if you're the client over here, and just pay. So my staff, this is where you add the staff of your sub account. This is where they can add their employees to the sub account. Add employee, add their employees, and they can manage their staff. You can add it over here, but nothing to be done right now. Not important. Pipelines, this is where you can fix it for your niche. We talked about pipelines previously. Let me show you very quickly. So your sales pipeline, here we have the sales pipeline, which is lead, schedule, no-show, follow-up. You can add it in any view you want to add it. You can add another stage over here. We're not going to do that, but you can add as much as stages as you want. You can add the name. You can add more pipelines as well. You just create new. So this is where you can manage your pipelines. What's your pipeline? So it can show in the opportunities. Let me show you very quickly. Opportunities. Here, pipeline, it's over here. You can add it from here as well, but you can just, I showed you how to can move between these, right, in the previous video. So this is this. Let's go back, pipelines. Okay, now let's go to calendars. Calendars is to set up and connect your calendar. Nothing for now until we set up your email and we set up the Google Workspace, and then we connect the Google Calendar over here. That's what we're going to do in the next videos. I have set it up over here, but what we're going to do is we're going to go here, delete this full thing and do it again from start so you can see exactly how to do it. Let's go down. Conversation AI, not important, as I mentioned, AI tools. And for email services right now, nothing to do until we set up our email. Let me show you very quickly. Email services, nothing to do for now. Yeah, you're going to get this pop-up, just close it. And then we're going to set this up later on. So nothing for now. Phone numbers, nothing for now as well. We're going to set up later on, but very important. Again, I'm repeating because this can get super annoying, is that if this client is heavy on calling people, if this client is heavy on emailing people, just beware and give a limitation in terms of you don't end up spending their usage. You need to add a limitation 1, or go with a SaaS program where you can add a markup or a bit of a premium on their usage where they pay the usage, plus they give you, let's say, $0.1 per call extra, just a number, but for example. So this is phone numbers. Let's go over here. Reputation management, you can connect Google reviews, Facebook reviews, Trustpilot, and everything just to have it in one place. If you have them, you can connect it right now, but again, I recommend to skip this for now. Let's see. So you can send review requests, you can add stuff over here. Basically, you can connect your Google review, Facebook review, whatever, if you have custom links and so on. And you can modify how would you send them to leave a review and so on. So it's very useful. And if you have it, you can set it up, but not important for now. Moving on, skip this. So you see, we're skipping a lot of things. So custom fields, I have given you some custom fields, but let me show you what this is. Let me go back. Here, custom fields basically is the fields that, or the information that you want to gather about your clients or your customers. So by default, there are certain custom fields, but what you would like to add is certain fields that you are interested about your client. For example, if your niche is in the medical niche, have you visited a doctor before? So you can add it as a custom field over here, add a field, and So think of it this way. You have a database of leads or users or people that would come in within your system or your marketing machine, and you want to enrich the information or enrich the, let's say, the resolution of each client. So you add certain fields related to your niche that when you see these information of these clients, and you can filter them on later on, and maybe you just want to contact people who have been vaccinated, or I'm just talking about medical niche, but you can do all that later on. So you can add custom fields here for each client, and you can gather those fields and add it to clients and so on. Very useful. And you can add fields from forms and so on. It's very useful. It's very useful to customize for yourself. So I have added some for you, but you can add more if you want. Moving on, custom values. Let me show you. These are values where you want to keep on pulling. For example, let me give you an example. I think it's easier. Nothing to be done here for now, but let me give you an example just to make what custom values are. Custom values, for example, if you have a big PDF document, if you have privacy policies, if you mention a certain name, such as your company name, 15 times in a certain paragraph, you can assign a value to that, where you can add that value 15 times, and whenever you change the value over here, it changes all 15 times together. So you don't need to go change it one by one. This becomes really powerful when, for example, if you have a company and the company decides to change its name, and everywhere on your website, you have mentioned your company name. So instead of mentioning your company name 15 times and then changing it 15 times, you can add a custom value, and you can just change it from over here. You go here, for example, with this, edit custom value, you add the value, and it changes all the places that this value has been put. What value? And this is the key over here. So you can add as much as custom values as you want. We're going to edit this and fix it once you have our website. Yeah, we're going to add this also when we have our website, but not now. This is for custom values. Moving on, manage scoring. This is to define a scoring system. So in your CRM, you have contacts, right? You have leads that are coming in. You can add a scoring system. I have not done this. I have not used this as well. But you can add a scoring system, for example, if a contact or someone that comes within your website or marketing system and so on opens an email, what happens is they get 1 point. If they book a call, they get 2 points. So you can see who's more engaged within your system and who's not engaged at all, and get them to gather points. You know, it's kind of a scoring system for your leads, who's a good lead, a bad lead, and so on. I've never used this, but it can get powerful as I see it. So this is for managed scoring. Let me show you very quickly. This is over here. So, for example, if an email is opened, you add 1 point to that contact. If an appointment status is confirmed, add 1 point. If contact booked an appointment and add in the calendar, online meeting, add 1 point. You can say, for example, if a contact came to the workshop and left his email, add 2 points. So you can be creative with this. So nothing for now. Domains, here's where you add your domains, your www.yourcompanyname.com.ai. whatever it is. So here's where you add it and connect it. We're going to do this later on. Very easy connection. I'm going to show you how. You click on add domain, and then you put your domain in. I'm going to show you the process, but here's where you add all the domains you have for this company. And then let's go back to here. Media is where you add your media files. For example, you want to add pictures or content for your website, for your emails. You can add videos. You can add... let me show you. It's nicer to show. So this is where you can add your media. You click on Open Media Library. So you have a bunch of media over here. You can add folders and so on. So you can either add your own media, you can upload a file, or you can go here, go on Unsplash, for example, write cats. You want to add cats in your pictures, in your website. So you get a bunch of cat pictures, choose what you want, add it to the website or to your email and so on. So you have these stock photo providers. You have certain backgrounds that you can use, and there's no cat background, of course. So there are certain backgrounds you can use, and then you can have your own media. So this could get, you can organize the media you have for the emails and everything, just to have your branding in place. So this is powerful. Moving on, URL redirect. So you see how I did Siola.ai/build or high level, where I tell you to go create an account and so on. This is where you do it. You go over here, you add a redirect, you select your domain. Right now we don't have a domain. Then you click, for example, /test, and then you add where do you want this to go. Then you add the redirect. So anyone who goes to www.yourcompany.com/test is going to go to this place. So you can add as many redirects as you want. This can become powerful if you're doing SEO stuff and so on, so people can boost your website and tell Google this is a really good website. So this is good. Integrations, let me show you, nothing for now. So yeah, till now we're not doing anything here important. Like media, you may not be clear about your niche and so on, so nothing is needed to be done. But integrations, let me show you. You can integrate with different softwares. Wrong button. You can integrate with different softwares over here. You can connect for sign in with Google to connect your Google account with the GoHighLevel. You can connect your Stripe. You can connect your Instagram. You can connect TikTok, LinkedIn, whatever platform you have to GoHighLevel, and you can see everything over here. So this is really nice in terms of integration. Moving on. Now there is nothing for now to be done, which are the conversation providers, tags, labels, audit, and companies. Nothing to be done for now. They're over here. So in this way, we have set up completely what GoHighLevel is. But let me show you one more thing. It's in conversations here. I talked about this. You're going to connect. You saw the integration part. This is just, I remember it. So you saw the integration. You can connect everything and see all your conversations over here in terms of all the social media platforms and so on. If you go to marketing, you can see you can connect Facebook, Instagram, Google My Business, LinkedIn, X, and so on. You can get all the messages over here, and you can track every single thing in terms of how much we're spending on Google Ads, how much are we getting, what's the impressions, or how many clicks are we getting, and where are we going wrong in which campaign. So you can see everything in one place. This is also the final note I want to make you over here. Let's see what's it. So yeah, so basically we have set up now. It's very easy, by the way. We have set up GoHighLevel, and we're ready to go. And you can see over here, this is just a quick version of setting it up. This is all you need to do, but I just went in details to explain to you what exactly the settings are. And in the next video, we're going to be going and buying a domain, setting up professional email, and then starting and establishing our online presence. That being said, let's get to the next video. So up to now, we have set up GoHighLevel. We have understood what GoHighLevel is to begin with. We understand what a marketing machine and a system is. We understand what we want to do. We understand the settings and the functionalities within GoHighLevel and how can we use it to our advantage and what's the power of all that. But now we want to make everything more tangible. We want to get your business and pick a name for your business, add an email, a professional email for your business, not an email at gmail.com at Hotmail, but a professional email for your business on a domain which we will buy. I'm going to show you exactly how to do that. We may buy a domain in this video. I'm not sure, but let's see. And let's begin. So very quickly, what we're going to cover here is we're going to buy a domain. We're going to create a professional email with the domain. We're going to host the domain as well. I'm going to show you the hosting, and I'm going to give you the structure of how to think about all this. And we're going to add that domain to GoHighLevel. We're going to integrate it. So GoHighLevel understands the domain is this. And let's move on. So very quickly over here, CEO.ai/build. If you have not signed up for GoHighLevel, claim your gifts. You can reach out to me. This is my email. And this is an email we're going to create. Of course, this is something we're going to create, your domain and your email, or send an DM to me on IG or talk to me on school. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. This is my YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Share this course. Let's change people's lives together, completely free, and play it on 1.52 speed just to save time. So, introduction. By the end of this section, you will have a live website and a professional email. The platforms we are going to use are Google Workspace, Namecheap, and Cloudflare. Of course, there are many different other service providers for emails or hosting or domain names and so on. But this is what we're going to use here. And Cloudflare is the most important part because this is the easiest way, let's say, to connect to GoHighLevel, and it's completely free. I'm going to show you exactly how. So the cost depends. You can be on a trial over here if you're just trying it out. But in Namecheap, you can buy a domain. You can register a domain for 1 to 60 or even more. I just kept it like an average. Depends on the name you're choosing. On Google Workspace, it costs $6. They're going to give you that option of $23 per month, but we're going to downgrade because, marketing techniques and sales techniques. They try to give you the biggest package first. And Cloudflare hosting is free, of course. We're not going to go for the paid plan. We're going to just use the free plan. So I sometimes use Namecheap for email hosting. It's much cheaper, but Google is better. So if you want to run an online business, it just costs you $6 per month. You have calendars, you have docs. I'm not selling them, by the way, but It's very useful to be honest. You have the Google Docs, you have the Sheets, you have the calendars, you connect it to GoHighLevel and so on. So with Namecheap, you can't do much of that because it's more of you need Outlook, or you're going to be on private mail. Their special link, let's say, you need to go to. So we will be using the given platforms because they're most compatible with GoHighLevel. The steps in video is exactly how you can set it up, domain name and the professional email, how you can connect it with GoHighLevel. You're using these 3 tech stack, let's say. So very quickly, what domain and hosting setup is. So for example, so just have this in your mind when you're going, because when I deal with businesses, they don't understand website needs hosting. They don't understand the email needs a domain and how to connect everything together. So there's something called a domain registrar, where you register your domain in. You just go and buy a name. Let's say, just in very simple terms, you go buy a name and you register your name with that place on a yearly, there's no monthly basis, but a yearly or 2 years basis and so on. So you can register your domain in a certain place, which we're going to use Namecheap for. Then that domain has certain records, or let's say information or some details attached to it, where it will guide what the domain is. How can I connect it to the website? Where is this domain connected to? I'm just trying to explain it in very simple terms. So you can connect that to an email using an email hosting platform, and you can connect it to a website using website hosting. So you need a name to connect to, an email and a website. And then you use these two, you connect your email and your website to GoHighLevel. So as you can see over here, you register the domain. Point number 1, what we're going to do, we're going to fix the settings in order to connect it with the website using Cloudflare for website hosting, and then email hosting using Google Workspace, and then we connect it to GoHighLevel over here. So moving on. So now it's time to buy your domain, securing your online address. I give you a bit of explanation over here because this is based on the most common questions I get about domains. How can I register a domain? Where should I register? What's the best place? What's the cost? And so on. So you can buy a domain from any domain registrar. The following ones are the popular places I buy a domain from. GoDaddy, I have a bunch of domains there. Namecheap, I have a bunch of domains there. Tadzil.ae, I had a bunch of domains there before. I don't right now, but this is more for UAE specific domains such as .ae. .com, just a bit on the .com.ae and so on. .com is the most popular, and people inherently trust .com more than other ones. Then .ai is trending, and it's getting a bit costly at the moment because everyone wants .ai. .io is also mostly used for emerging technologies such as, let's say, the blockchain space or certain high-tech emerging technology industry. .ae is location-specific. So if you're starting out, look for .coms. This is my suggestion. .ae, people trust it here in the UAE, yes, but outside people may not understand what .ae is and whether it's trustworthy or not. So just beware of these things. It's very important. It can become very important because once you send an email as well, it becomes your name at yourdomain.com or .ae. And some dots, let's say, dots something, I'm not going to name which ones, are flagged by Google inherently because a lot of scammers use those dots, and yours may be flagged in a way that you did not do anything wrong, let's say, but you may get flagged because that certain extensions are used for the wrong things. So about domains, we will be using Namecheap. I will show you how to buy a domain step by step. But any of these 3 options work. I have connected GoDaddy with GoHighLevel. I've connected all of them. I've tried all of them. They work as long as there is DNS records. So you can choose any one you want. But what we're going to use here is Namecheap. For choosing a domain name, let's say, because I had this conversation with a person 3-4 days ago. He mentioned that I've been trying to choose a domain name for 8 months. I said, why? Because he said, my website developer told me that your name is very important for SEO. You can't have dashes, you can have this and this and this. So let me just give you a brief of what you need to check very simply when choosing your domain name. So if you're a marketing agency, try to keep your name short as short as possible, and make it easy to remember. Don't make it like I like to do marketing.com, or don't make it a long name. Try to make it short as short as possible because it's more appealing to the eye when you send it to someone. For example, let's take this example. Your domain is your name, whatever your domain is, your name is at funnels.com. It's much nicer than your domain at funnelagency.websites.com. It's much nicer, right? So just keep it short, keep it to the point, don't make it look weird. Also, don't have special characters such as dash, underscore, and so on. It's kind of shady, let's say, and it hurts SEO as well. And don't spend days thinking of a name. People don't care that much, but just make sure not to choose something bad. So don't spend too many days just thinking of a name. What name should I use and so on. This should take you like an hour, 2 hour max, because you can change it anytime. Your domain name, and you most probably, for those nice names, you won't find .coms because they're already taken, and you're gonna find them for a very expensive price. We're gonna look now, but I'm just giving you some tips over here. So now let's buy a domain. Let me go to this website. So as I mentioned, you have Namecheap. Go to namecheap.com. This is the website. You have GoDaddy. You can buy it. You can search the domains over here. Or you can go to SSG if you want .ae domains. So now we said we're going to be using Namecheap. I want Namecheap. If I'm not signed in on purpose, just so... Am I signed in? No, I'm not signed in. But I want to show you the process. So for example, let's say we are Siola, right? So whatever your name is, let's say Siola. And you write it in the search over here. And by the way, if you go here, the exact steps are mentioned, like exact detailed step by step. Visit Namecheap, input your desired name domain in the search box, click on search to find available options, select your preferred domain and add to cart, proceed to checkout. Don't check everything except the domain privacy, which is complimentary because they're going to try to upsell you things, and then confirm your order and then blah, blah, blah. So yeah, just be aware of that. I've added every single thing. So if you can see, Siola is a nice name. .com is, most trusted. So look at the price. This is the price, and then it renews at $15 for a year. So this is an example of being a nice name, short name, easy to remember, and .com. This is an example over here. And then you can see other domains which I've bought already. Siola.art, I bought in 2022, 2021, 2022, XYZ, and then there's a bunch over here. So as we mentioned, .com, .io I have it, .xyz I have it. You can now start looking at what you want. So I want to take something just for this example over here that we're going to go through. Let's say Siola ads. Siola.ads.io for $4. Siolaad.is.so.com is $10. See, it's now, there's 2 words and it became much cheaper. Let me check something. Siola.bot. I'm gonna buy, yeah, see, it's a bit, still, the name matters because it's short. Siola.info, Siola.live. Let me pause this video until I choose a proper one for this example, and then we're going to go ahead and buy it. So now, I decided to take Siola.tech. Let's add to cart and continue the functionality. I was thinking about this. So, I added to cart, go to checkout. And once you click checkout, you get this, Siola.tech, registration. You want to keep it on auto-renew or not, you click over here. Domain privacy, free forever, just keep it on. Just don't enable all the other stuff. You can enable them, of course, but not necessary. Just make sure this is on. Confirm your order. You just need that. Don't add anything else. It asks you, do you want to log into your account or do you want to create an account? I'm going to log into my own account and I'm going to put my credit card and I'm going to come back. So I logged in, and now make sure you added your credit card over here and make sure that is not set up for auto renew. Continue, make sure everything is correct. And click on pay now, make sure everything is correct. Auto renewal not activated, perfect. This is exactly what you want. Click on pay now. And wait for it until it orders sent for processing. And purchase summary, Siola.tech, everything is fine. You got the receipt, you got the order, initial charge. Let me look at my messages. Did it charge me or not yet? So yes, I got the message. It has been charged $10 for 1 year. I got this domain completely under my name, Tech. As you can see, click on this. If you go on manage, you can see that all the settings are over here of the domain. You can add the advanced DNS. This is something we mentioned that's super important for the domain name, advanced DNS. We're going to be adding stuff here, adding records and name servers. We're going to change that down the line. So we're gonna change all this. So let's go back. This is the name servers. You can go custom and add some more. But for now, let's go back to the presentation. We bought our domain, right? So this is the check step, and these are the step items. Of course, I've given you, as you mentioned, incomplete steps. I mean, I've not missed any step, and I've just done it for you in front of you, so you can do it yourself. No excuses in buying domains. Next step is domain name system. Now we want to set up domain name system. So we go to domain settings, we go to manage. I just showed you that. We were fixing the name service in domain tab, at DNS records in the advanced tab. We went on that in the following minutes, which is in this presentation, of course. Then let's set up the professional email for the domain you just bought. So creating a professional email. Emails. Customers and people in general look at your domain name where they get the email from. So if you're sending email to someone as an agency owner, or is it a business or whatever it is, they look at the email at domain.com. Right now, the email that will appear for people is my name, for example, adham@siola.tech. So this is what they look at generally. If you're a business and you're sending at gmail.com or at hotmail.com, people think that you may not be an established business. Maybe you just started out, or you're not taking your business too seriously. So it's very important to have your domain, and it's very easy to set up, by the way. I don't know, most people have, because some brands I've worked with, they tell me I have not set up my professional email yet. And they're making good sales, but you have more potential for outreach and B2B contracts and so on. But it's very simple to do. We're going to do it in this video, in very quick minutes as well. So by having professional email, you increase your chances of them opening your email and responding to the email. So pro tip, make sure that you have a website on the same domain, because there are people who look at the email address. So what happens is when you send emails to people, they look at your domain name, and if they have never heard about you, they click on the website that's in the domain name. So they see the domain name, they take that, they put it in the Google browser, whatever it is, and they go on that website to check if you're legit or not. So make sure to have your website and your domain name the same as your email, as your professional email. Don't have somewhere your professional email at siola.com, let's say, and your domain name is at siola.ai and everything is just mixed up. Make it all in one place. That's a pro tip over here. So you have multiple options for hosting, email hosting. You can do it on Namecheap, is cheaper. And I've seen people do it when they want to make a bunch of emails so they don't get flagged. They make like 10 emails. It's much cheaper, and they can send more emails because each email has certain capacity, let's say, before getting flagged. So if they want to send 1,000 emails per day, they make a bunch of emails on Namecheap. You can go on GoDaddy, which is a bit more expensive, and you can do it on Tasjil. Also, it's cheap and it has a simple interface. Or you can do it on Google Workspace, which is what we're going to do and what is recommended for GoHighLevel, because as I said, it gives you all the functionalities. If you connect your email or your domain with Google Workspace, you have Google Docs on that, you have Google Sheets, you have Google Calendar, you have everything for $6 per month, which means that you're running an online business, a complete online business. With this, the email, the domain, very cheap, along with GoHighLevel, which is your marketing machine. Just think about the cost. This is practical stuff, guys. So you just think about the cost of running an online business, how cheap it is compared to what is happened in physical stores and so on. So this is the cost we're seeing right now. As of myself, I have different domains hosted with all of them, but for GoHighLevel, I mainly use Google Workspaces. So I've tried all of this, but I mainly use Google Workspaces. So the way you do this, exact steps, like the exact steps. I've given you the exact steps. I've gone through this, right to the exact steps, because this is what I give to employees I get, as I mentioned in the SOP as well. Because when an employee comes in, I don't have time to keep on explaining to every single person what to do, how to do it if they don't know. And I don't want them to give me the excuse that I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to open a Google Workspace. I say, 1, there's the video on it. 2, there's this document on it with the exact step. 3, there's a presentation on it, which another employee who has done it will do it for you. We'll give you that presentation. And now I'm going to tell them there's a video on it on YouTube as well. Go and look at YouTube. So they have no excuses. So the exact steps over here, let's go and do it. Google Workspaces, get started. You go on this website over here, get started. This is what you get. You write your Google name. Let's say it's Ciola Tech for this. It's just for you, your region. Write your name. My name is Adham. My last name is Al-Khaja. My current email address is admaalkhaja@gmail.com. Perfect? Perfect. Then you get this. How do you want to set up your Google Workspace? With your company.com or with gmail.com address? With your company.com, of course. This is what we're here for, right? So then, does your business have a domain? You'll need a domain dot whatever it is for this. So just to drive this point home, every step, if you're ever confused about what's happening there, is over here. For example, this step right now. Provide your name with existing email. If you have already associated, opt in to create a new Google Workspace account. So this is exactly the step we are right now at. So click on yes, I have one. Write your domain name, ciola.tech. This is the domain name we just bought in Namecheap. Push next. This is your domain. Email sent to Ciola won't be affected until you set up this email. Great. Use this domain to set up your account. Okay, great. Next. Username. You write Adham, your name, of course. Password. Let's call it, I'm not going to say it loud, of course. And get tips. No, I'm not robot. Agree and continue. Give it time. So this is the sign in. You write your Adham at Ciola, whatever it is. So this is the domain. It tells you you need to you don't get this, but since I've been doing it for a while now. So yeah, I verified my phone number just now and I click on yes, I understand. This may not appear for you if you have not done this because I have many emails right now here. So Google needs to verify that I'm human. I'm not a robot creating these accounts on and on again. So yes, I understand. I just want to show you this part of downgrading your account. Let's see if it comes up. So yeah, you see this initially when you sign in and you have no other option, as you can see. Let me change this to USD. So you see this initially, business plus plan, okay? What you're going to click is try free for 14 days. And then you're going to downgrade this account because it's much cheaper and you don't need business plus. So it's much cheaper, but Google does not give you that option right now. And I've written this over here. Choose business plus. However, we'll adjust that later. So enter your billing details and complete the sign up process. Let's go back here. Try free for 17 days, 14 days. So this is the information. I'm going to add my credit card details again. I'm going to agree to continue. And then I'm going to come back with this video. So I added my credit card details. It gave me this, boost productivity with Gen AI. Of course, don't click on this. Click skip for now. And you're going to get, hopefully, the dashboard now after all this. So yeah, you got the dashboard. Click on next. So what you want to do now is you want to activate Gmail for Ciola.tech. It just gives you this. You don't want to add new users for now because every new user is going to cost you more, let's say. So click on activate over here. So you're going to get this, which is going to tell you exactly the steps you need to take in order to activate your Gmail. So it tells you find your DNS records or settings. You can do whatever you want here. Open a new browser, your domain registrar. Okay, we have done that, which is over here. Go to a section where you can access the domain MX record. It can be called something like DNS settings, DNS management, mail settings, advanced settings. Then come back here and click on step number 2. So we've opened this. You go to domain list 1. Let me show you. Domain list, where you bought your domain. You click on manage over here. Then you go to advanced settings, advanced DNS, and then you see host records, and then you see mail settings. You have the custom MX. You can make it to Gmail. Click on Gmail, and then let's click on step number 2. It tells you to add all these. You go back to here, click on Gmail. We did that, and click on save. See, Namecheap, you can add it manually, or you can add just Gmail since they have the setting over here. So let's see if it activates or not just by clicking Gmail. If not, we're going to do it the other way. So we click on this next. This has been added. This is missing. Retry activation. So look, I got this right now. This is an error, and this is really valuable because we can go through it together. So I clicked on Gmail here, and I clicked on activate, and I clicked on retry activation. And you need to know this is completely normal when you're going between platforms. You're going to get these errors you need to fix and go on. So what I have over here in the SOP is exactly what you need to do if such a situation happens. So you need to add these information in advanced DNS. So let's see what activate tells you. It tells you some weird stuff over here, but what we're going to do is we're going to fix all this. We're going to follow this SOP over here. So go to the advanced, add the following MX records. So first of all, this is the first one. So let's add this. I'm going to add that with you. Go to Gmail, custom MX record, let's go here. Take this guy. Click on this one and save. This is 1. So we connected this. Let's add more records now. The second record is this one. At alt, whatever it is. Let's add it over here. At alt 1. Let's see. At alt 1. We need to add this one as well. Add this one. Yeah. Let's go here. Alt 1 is added. Let's go Alt 2. Alt 1 is 5. Alt 2 is 5 as well. Five. Yeah, let's redo this. To 5. Okay, this is there, 1. This is there. 5. Let's go. What else do you have here? Okay, let's go back. At this 10, I assume. 10. This guy. Great. Let's go back. Check. Add records. Add. This one. 10. Add records. This one. 15. At 1. 15. This is all here. This is all here. Let's try activation now. So these two are added. Now it's telling me to delete these two. So I think it's telling me to add these two. So let's go. I think if we follow what I have done is much better than all this, what's suggesting me to do. And then check. Four. Check. So it says 5 minutes remaining, but what I suggest you to do is add these. Don't listen to what Gmail tells you. Sometimes it messes up. So add exactly what is in here. It's going to give you a verification code, but add exactly this. Don't add something new or whatever it tells you. So let's see what happens now in 5 minutes, and then we're going to come back with this video. So it did not take 5 minutes. It took 3 minutes. And this is what happens. Great job. Again, follow exactly this. Don't follow what Google tells you because sometimes it messes you up. Follow exactly this. And don't follow what Namecheap also tells you. It sometimes will mess you up. Follow exactly this again. So this is what you need to do. Then you have your Google MX records updated, activated. Everything is connected. Great. You have your Google Workspace. So you can see all this. Skip the rest. I think we need to go back to the presentation because we've gone really far now. Now I don't do all this. This I just skip. So what I do is I just erase this part, or even go on admin. So yeah, as I was saying, I don't do that part. I go to Google straight and I just write my email and write my password because I don't go through those settings and so on. So I just go enter admin.google. And you can see over here, I've entered the admin console, which is admin.google.com. Just go straight there. And you're going to see exactly this. Let's go back to the presentation now so we get caught up with what we have done. So we've done this. We've connected the account, the domain with Google. We've added our MX records. And we created our professional email. And we added these records, these exact records. Again, I repeat, add these exact records. Then go to admin.google. And you're going to get all these onboarding instructions, which I just mentioned. Just skip it. Go to admin.google, sign in with the email you created, and you have your Google Workspace. Now let's configure the email. Let me show you exactly what you can do. So let's go back over here. You go to billing. This is the first thing you need to do. You go to billing, go to manage. Go to this plan that they have given you by default. Click on it. Click on upgrade or downgrade. Downgrade to this, the Workspace Business Starter Plan, because they told you to go on that. So they tell you a bunch of things you're going to miss out on, whatever it is. Say, fine, I'm happy with missing out with all that as long as I'm paying lower. There's a flexible plan, the annual plan. So click on this, of course, check out. And they're going to tell you place order. Click on place order. Same billing information. And great, you have downgraded to the plan that we just mentioned. And this is exactly where we want to be. We have downgraded to Google Workspace Business Starter. So we go back here to home. So let me give you a brief of what you see over here. So you have the users. If you want to add more users to this domain, you click on add users. Of course, it's going to tell you that you need to add more money. If you're going to create users, you're going to pay more, which is every extra users is this much. Of course, you don't want to add users for now. Yours is enough. You have your email. What you do usually is you go to account settings. You can change your settings over here, but let me show you from here. So the first thing you would do is you go here, you add your logo, click on add logo, and select a custom logo. Let me add that, custom logo, select a file to upload. Just make sure the size is correct. I clicked on this just to show you, but you need to make sure the size is correct so it appears properly. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to show you. Okay, logo uploaded. You go back to home. You have the logo over here. Again, you need to figure out the size. You need to make the size correct over here, okay? I'm just telling you, so you need to do that. So then you go to users, manage, click on yourself. Then you can change the information if you want to add anything, you want to update the user, upload a profile. Yeah, I'm not going to do that now. I'm not going to add the profile pic because I need to go look for my pictures, but you can add things over here. Then you have your workspace all ready to go. You're ready. You have the email. Everything is ready. You can send emails now. You can see your apps. You can see your Google Workspace. You can look at the calendars. You can look at the drives and the documents. For example, let's go to Gmail. This is your Gmail settings. You can go to Gmail or you can just type it over here. I'm going to type it and I'm going to come back. So here's my Gmail. We just created this Gmail. You have the logo over here is going to appear. And you can change your name. You can do anything you want. This is your email. So if you want to send an email, for example, click on compose. Of course, you know how to send an email. You write the subject and so on. And you have a fully working email over here, which you can send based on everything, based on your new email by your name. That was easy, right? Super easy to create. Let's go back to the presentation and see what it says. So configure, we configured all that. We added everything. You have your Google Drive, you have everything. So what I recommend you to do is to utilize the Google Calendar, the Google Docs, the Google Sheets, the Google, whatever Google provides you to use, and along with your email so you can connect everything in one place and connect it with GoHighLevel. So now, you go to GoHighLevel, you fix your profile, email, and domain. This is the next step. So what we do now is we need to update the GoHighLevel with our domain. So you go to Agency View, click on Settings, go to your company settings, add your company website, and add your domain add your professional email to the company email, click on Save. So let's go do that right now. Go here, go to GoHighLevel, make sure you are on Agency View, go on Settings, go on My Profile. You change this to, a note here. Once you change this, GoHighLevel will kick you out of the program because this is your login. Right now to GoHighLevel, this is your login. And once you change it, I'm not going to change it right now, but once you change it, it's going to change it to that login. And in your company, you go here, you add it over here, you do this, adham at siola.tech, and you write your company, siola.tech. So this is how you update these two parts. And you click on Update Company. I'm not going to do that right now because I'm going to be using this for something else, but this is what you need to do. Click here, Siola Tech, and in your My Profile, add yours. It's going to log you out, then log back in with the new email, and it should work. So this is this part, log back in. Now it's time to host your domain. So domain hosting, similar to email hosting, you can host your domain on GoDaddy, Namecheap, Tatil. You can do that as well. But there's the most compatible way you can do it for GoHighLevel is on Cloudflare, and that's what we're going to do here. The setup is just one-click process. You click one time and it's getting set up by itself. So Cloudflare is one of the biggest providers of service on the internet, so it's good. It's not a bad software or a bad platform. And if you have never heard about it, it's popular. So that's what I'm trying to say. So now let me go on Cloudflare. Let me click on this. Let's see what happens. So Cloudflare, it shows you this. So let me just keep you up to date with the SOP as well. So we updated the GoHighLevel settings based on our company website and our company email. Now we're setting this up. We go to the website, we click on sign up to create a new account, enter your professional email over here. So you go here, you sign up, you choose the free account, you get the dashboard. Just give it time. You write your Siola, you write adham at siola.tech. You write the password over here, which is so I added a password over here. I would not like to receive occasional emails and sign up. This is what happens. then add a website or application. Go here, write siola.tech, continue. Click the free plan, continue. So this is what you get over here. It's going to tell you now you need to fix your DNS records to connect. Remember, we need to connect the domain with the website hosting and connect the domain with the email hosting. So we connected the domain with email, which is Google Workspace. Now we're connecting it with a website hosting. If you go here, it tells you, yeah, you need to verify and so on, but we're going to do that in a bit. For now, whatever it tells you to delete, just delete it. Delete. Whatever has that icon over here, click on continue. So now it's telling you to change your name servers. You go here, you read all of this. If you want to read it, then you see update your name servers. What you do is you go back to Namecheap. You don't go on advanced DNS, you go to domain. And from domain, you go to change this name servers from basic DNS to custom DNS. You see these two spots, right? You go back here, click on copy, click on domain, click on this, then click on this and go back copy, come to domain, click on this, click on check. And it should change the name servers now. You can see it changed the name servers. Come back to here, look what it asks you. Okay, it tells you it takes 24 hours, but it can take much sooner. So you click on check name servers. Cloudflare is now checking name servers for Siola.tech. Please wait a few hours for an update. So we're going to wait a few hours or as long as it takes. In the meantime, you go here, you go to Cloudflare, you just activate your account, click on this. Is it? Yes, you verify your account. It's verifying. So I'm going to pause this video now and let's see. Okay, it's verified. So I'm going to pause this video now. You can come over here, overview, and you can see it. Let's go back. I'm going to show you where it is, just so you see. So you're going to see it over here, pending name server update. You just wait until it completes. You're going to receive an email when it completes. It usually completes less than 24 hours. But let's see, once it's done, I'm going to come back and we're going to continue with the recording. So it told us a couple of hours. Now we are back and we received the email after 20 minutes saying that it's active. We go back to the dashboard, which is over here. Where did it go? This one over here. We refresh and it should be active. Yes, Siola.tech is active. Great. So let's see what we need to do next. Let's go back to the presentation. Everything is great. Cloudflare setup. It takes 15 to 30 minutes. They tell you a couple of hours. Okay, we check the name servers. We add. Not necessarily it should be these because it's going to give you a different one for you. And then you go verify email. We did that. What's next? So website domain is activated now. We finished this part. We finished this part since we connected these two to here. What's left is we connect GoHighLevel with everything we have done so far. So we're at the very end, so don't feel overwhelmed at the moment. I know this may feel kind of techy, but it's not. It's just you do it one time, you keep it as it is forever. So it's very easy and you have the step-by-step process. So, and I'm doing it live with you practical. I bought a domain, I bought the Google Workspace and so on. So add a domain to GoHighLevel. Now what we do is we go to GoHighLevel to the sub account to where domains was. We add the domain. I'm going to do this for you. Then everything will fix by itself. Just one click. It's very easy now. So you go back here, go here, go here, go Siola test, click on settings, click on domains, click on add domain, ignore this, add a domain, write Siola, whatever your domain is, tech. I also want to add www.siola.tech and click continue. It's checking. You're going to see how easy this is now. So retrieving DNS records, finalizing the setup, it tells you your domain provider is Cloudflare. So it caught that. So authorize domain, it opens Cloudflare. It tells you I'm going to add these DNS records. Do you want me to add these DNS records? You say yes, this is a lead connector connecting with Cloudflare. Say authorize. Authorizing. This would take 30 seconds, but should be less. Let's wait. Let's look at this up to now. So we've reached this part. We've added the domain. We've authorized, and we're going to add the funnel and so on right now. Just 1 second. Let's go back. Let's wait. It's going to tell you once it's authorized that, yes, there it is. Domain SeoloTech added successfully. www. You can see in the form and the normal form. So you click what domain, with what funnel you want to link this domain. So this, we call it the agency funnel, which I gave you in the template. What's the homepage? Select homepage. Additional. What is the 40 error page? You select the homepage. If you want the homepage to be version 2, you can keep it version 2. Let's try version 2 for now. You can keep it version 1 or 2, up to you. So let me keep it version, let's go the standard way. You can keep it version 2 if you want. So you click on link domain. And the domain should be linked right now. So what has happened is that if you go on Seolo.tech, let's go from here. I'm going to show you. If we go to sites, click on this. You open Seolo.tech, view page, Seolo.tech/home. Just give it time a bit. There it is. It's working. The template is ready to go. You click on this, you get the pop-up, you get the form. Everything is fixed and ready to go. You check now. For example, here you write privacy. Privacy is here. We call it Seolo test, so it reads what the name is. Everything is appearing very correctly over here, and this is the power of placeholders. You see how does Seolo test used personal information? This would be your company name. It's just extracting from what we added in the company profile and so on. Great, this is working. We have not added a logo in the company profile, but if we do, we're going to see it over here popping up. And what I mean by that is you go here, business profile. If we add a logo over here, it's Seolo test, right? Let's call it Seolo. Now let's change it. Tech. And let's add a business logo as well. So I didn't add the PNG file because I didn't want to go and search for it, but this is the logo, let's say. You click update information. So now let's go back here. We did this, the domain works, everything is fine, everything works well. Now what we want to do is go to the sub-account, sites, funnels tab, and the terms. Click on the gear icon, fix the terms, the slugs, and see if it works. We just checked that it does work, but if it did not work, this is what you should do. You go here, you go on terms, you click on, you came out of here, we went to sites, in the sub-account view, sites, click on the funnel, steps, then terms, then click on this icon over here, make sure this is /terms, if it's / something else, it may not work, and make sure this is /privacy, if it's / something else, it may not work as well, and you can look at it by clicking on edit. Let's look at it very quickly. Yeah, so we're editing it now. Let me republish everything. Publish. We're going to talk about how we're going to change all of this in a bit, but we republish everything. Click on F5, the logo we added, everything changed by just changing Seolo.tech because of placeholders, of course. And you can see a bunch of Seolo.tech everywhere. Seolo.tech platform, what does it use, and so on. So everything is working fine now. We have set up the full thing. This may have been a bit technical, but you just do it once. And congrats, because you've come a long way, and many people get stuck in setting this all up. You have done it, and you've connected to GoHighLevel, and we have done it together here, and we've seen how to do it. So going back, we can fix this now, or we can do it later. Let's do it now since it's in the presentation. So we go to the agency view. We fix the privacy and the terms, the settings we said we're going to come back to. So let's go back here, back. So if you change anything in the business profile and didn't reflect on the site, what you need to do is you go on the site, you do exactly what we did. We click on publish, and then it's going to reflect over there. So you need to publish again. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the agency view. I'm going to show you. We're going to add these slugs, which is the slug. Just copy it from now. Copy. Let it load a bit. Okay, perfect. Come here. Agency view. Settings. This is Ciala Tech. Then you go to my profile, company. You see this part, privacy profile. Click on this, /privacy. Click on this, /terms. Then here, this is something we need to change. And this is what we're going to do next. So let me go here. We are in this part. So since we are an agency plan, we want to white label this solution to ourselves. What white label means that if you type in app.ciala.ai, see right now is app.gohighlevel.com, right? But if you type in app.ciala.tech, you should get this exact platform where people don't go to app.gohighlevel.com to enter your account. For example, if you have clients or so on, they go to app.ciala.tech, which is your company, as if this is your software. So to do that, you need to go to, again, to Cloudflare. Go to Cloudflare. You go to websites. You click on this. You click on the DNS records. You come to this part. We're going to add records now. So you look at the presentation. It tells you CNAME app.messagesender.com off auto. Okay, let's go do that. Let's keep this again on reader mode. It's better. So come here, add record, CNAME app, which is app.ciala.tech. Target is app.messagesender. Let me show you how to find it as well. You put over here, click. Okay, we don't want that. And it's not important. Let's come here. Let's just take it from here because that will take you to a guide and then you're going to get lost in that guide. So app.messagesender.com. Come back to here. Here, app.messagesender.com. This one, the proxy status off and auto. Off and auto. Save. It's over here. You do the same for at CNAME at link.messagesender.com. Close this. Save. You have both of them here. So what you do now is you go here, write app.ciala.tech, link.ciala.tech. You click on check and it works. I'm not going to do this, of course, because it's already linked to AI. But then you click on save and it should work for you. If you want me to show you, let's click on app.ciala.ai. Let's go here. Let me paste it over here. I click paste. This is what it shows. It's showing GoHighLevel and I'm on app.ciala.ai. You see the difference? So this is how you white label your solution. You get a login page so people can log in, your clients, basically thinking that this is your software. And we have the logo over here, but this is white. The logo is white, so it's not showing, but this is how it is. I'm going to set this up because I want the future videos to show you exactly how it is. So this is what you do here. And let's see what's left in terms of the steps. So perfect. You've done a great job so far. You've set up your email, you've set up your domain, you've set up GoHighLevel, you connected everything together. And this may have seemed intimidating where people may stop. It's too techy if you're not techy, if you're a marketer only or so on. It may seem a bit techy, but the steps are very clear. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4. Put aside, how long did we take? We didn't take much. So put aside this much time and just do it once, and you have set up your full marketing machine right now. What we're going to do next is we're going to set up these websites. We're going to fix the websites. We're going to do the SEO part. We're going to do a lot of things. So that being said, congrats again, and see you in the next video. First of all, congratulations. So far, you have set up GoHighLevel. You know the functionalities of GoHighLevel. You have set up your professional email. You've bought your domain, your digital presence. You've connected all that into email and website hosting, Cloudflare, all these names coming together, and we're making them work together. And we've connected all that to GoHighLevel. You've come a long way, by the way. So congrats on that. That's very good so far. What we're going to do now, we're going to build on top of that. We're going to build the website. We're going to fix the website, the SEO data. I have given you a template, by the way, for this. You don't need to go and build it one by one by yourself. We're going to tweak it to your liking, to your niche, to your market, and how you want to appear. And we're going to optimize that for SEO. So let's get into this. Same structure we're going to follow, by the way. We're going to go practical, theoretical, and so on. So what we're going to cover now is that we're going to cover how to set up your website. And I don't mean by setting it up, like we're going to go through the settings. We're not going to create the pages and so on. We're going to configure the SEO metadata. We're going to integrate the chat widget, which is a very powerful widget or a tool that you can use for lead generation. And I mean, this costs a lot. But we're going to set it up in GoHighLevel for the same amount. And we're going to fix some custom values. So don't forget, seola.ai/build, sign up to GoHighLevel. If you haven't, please go back to the videos and set everything up. Don't just watch these videos, and claim your gifts. And you can reach out to me on here or on IG or on school. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, follow for exclusive content. This is my handle. And share this course. It's completely free. Just send it to your friends. Say this is a complete free course where you can get clients more than you can handle. Just go through it, do it, and you can play it on 1.5, 2x speed to save time. So, introduction. The objective of this video is to set up your website with the existing content on it. It's not to perfect the text, the colors, the logos, the images, and so on, the branding you have, and so on. What I want to do here is I want you to set it up in terms of the setting that's ready to be fired and go as soon as you have everything ready. It's okay if you don't have your niche ready as well. You don't know what your niche is. You can figure that out later on. As long as this website is set, you can just tweak them very easily. So we want to ensure that the domain is working. We have ensured that. We want to ensure all URLs and slugs are working. This is very important. We're going to make sure. And we want to make sure that we have the right SEO data in place. Also, this means that it's fine, as I mentioned, that if you're not clear about your niche, we're just going to fix the system up. Also, I want to show you how you can create your own logo. Fun fact, it does not matter that much when you're starting out. Text-based logos should do. Simplicity always wins. And we will discuss how you can add a chat widget for your website if needed, and it's an optional thing. So, setting up your website. You have many options to set up your website. You can see over here. So, the popular website builders, let's say, are WordPress, Shopify, Webflow, Framer, and GoHighLevel. So, here's my personal take on these websites. You may have another take, you may have some other things, but this is my personal take from my experience. So WordPress, it's functional, but for me, it's a dinosaur. It's a bit outdated for me, and it has some compatibility issues. I've used it for 2 years previously, and there were compatibility issues between the integrations, the apps you would use. Like one app would not work with another app, or it would cause conflict with another app, and the whole website would crash down and so on. So there are things you need to consider, and it's kind of dinosaur for me. There are new options which are much better. Shopify, great for e-commerce, but I feel that they charge you for every step that you take. Like there's transaction fees. It's good for e-commerce. I'm not saying it's bad, but they charge you so much for every single step you take. And I think because they kind of have a monopoly on that sector or niche, so they're doing what they want. They don't have much competition. Once the competition comes in, I think the prices would go down, more functionality, and everything would get better. But now, since they're like the leaders in the market, they're doing what they want. Then we have Webflow, which is high quality. People are using it. I've seen people use it. And it can get expensive for e-commerce. And it can get expensive if you're using a lot of plugins and so on. Framer, very user-friendly. I love it for design and creative sites. Like, I love how it feels, how fast it is, and so on. But it's very limited in terms of the technical side. Like, in terms of looking nice, the tools and so on is very nice. Like if you want to become completely creative, if you're doing portfolio websites, I recommend Framer. And GoHighLevel, if it is effective, if you create a website on GoHighLevel, it works, it is technical and so on, but it's not very much design centric. So Framer definitely wins on design. Webflow definitely wins in design. But GoHighLevel is harder to build a website than with their website builder and make it look very nice unless you know some code and so on. So, but it works. But, and something I would want to mention here is that these can be connected to GoHighLevel. Like you can have a website on these platforms and connect it or integrate it. We saw the integration for Shopify, WordPress, and so on. So you can connect it to GoHighLevel. And I recommend you build both websites and funnels on GoHighLevel since we're using this platform, your marketing machine. I recommend you put everything in one place since it works. It is effective, but not design-centric. You can get a bit creative. I'm going to share with you, if you're in the community, of course, I'm going to share with you things. How can you make it nicer? Or I'm going to share some posts, how we can make it look nicer, design, in terms of design, what codes, and so on and so on. I'm going to share everything with you. So if you decided to do other platforms as well, you can integrate them, setting integrations. We saw that. Personal recommendation for external websites. If you're going to really go through this method or you're going to do that, go for Framer. I mean, it's amazing. So funnel template. This is what I provided you with. I provided a very simple, proven, and effective set of steps a person should take on your website and your funnel to get to the outcome that you want, based on your sales pipeline, which we defined from a complete stranger to a customer, to going to a lead, to going scheduling call, to showing up for that call, and then to actually following up with that person to buy. So here's what happens. You have the homepage. The main objective of this homepage is to watch the video. We set it up last video. Then once you click on the button there, you get a pop-up, capture the information. And once you get that information, it points you to the video and schedule page where there's a VSL, which is video sales letter. There's a video over there. They can watch it. Step number 1. Step number 2 is they opt in for a call. They go on a call. They get a thank you page. And then you have the privacy policy and the terms and condition page on the side. So this is all provided in the template and should be set up by now. So we're going to check everything right now. So the sites tab is located under the sub-account view. Yeah, we saw that. The key feature here is of our focus, which we want to focus on as well, is funnels, not sites, but funnels, because we want to get people in a series of steps. Again, you may have this perception, if you're new to all this, you may have this perception of that you want your site to look amazing, all these functions, and you want this mouse to change as it goes here. There's a circle following the mouse. You want to get creative with it. But truth is that these sites may look nice, but won't work in terms of generating sales for you, which is your objective. So there's a balance between looking really nice and making you money. So if you can get somewhere in between these two, where it can look nice and make you money, and GoHighLevel can do that, that's your ideal goal. You can't be fully looking nice and make it work a lot. So just think of it as a trade-off in some sort. So funnels, there's a steps, stats, sales settings. I'm going to show you. So I'm not going to read it out because I'm going to show you. And also we're going to explore the chat widget. So let me go and show you right now. You come here, so you go back. Make sure you are in SEO the Tech or the sub-account view. Go to sites. Click on agency funnel. Make sure you're on funnels. You have the steps, stat, sales, security, and setting. Steps are the steps of your funnel. This is the homepage. The next step in the for them to go through is the schedule page. And then in the schedule page, you have the confirmation page. The confirmation page, you have the terms and conditions. I gave you another version of these. Let me show you very quickly. So you can see the logo pops up here. There's some images. You click on this. There's basically we talked about this previously, your niche, for who it is, what is the subheadline, then some benefits, some side notes over here, and you click on this, you get this pop up. Then you continue the cycle basically. So these are the steps that you have, the templates. You can change them, you can do whatever you want with them. The stats is basically how many people went on this page, the home page, and how many opted in, and basically the stats behind each page. And this is why it's beautiful to have everything over here. You have the stats for every single thing. How many came, for example, if you're running ads, this is just an example. If you're running ads, how many people came from that ad to the home page? How many made it to the schedule page? How many made it to the confirmation page? And so on and so on. So, and then you can test different kinds of pages. For example, you tested homepage number 1 and homepage number 2. How you test, for example, 100 dirhams or $100 of ads on homepage number 1, $100 of ads on homepage number 2. And then you see how many people went on homepage number 1 and 2 and which one is better and what converted more into calls, let's say. So it's very nice to see. Then you have the sales. Not important because you're going to be doing the calls. You're going to be selling on the call themselves and you're not going to be selling on the page. But if you have a product, let's say an e-commerce product that's worth $27, let's say, you can track all the sales based on this funnel over here. Security, how safe it is. Settings, you can change the settings, of course. You can do all this. And just one point, I just saw this and I've seen people struggle with this. So there should be a chat widget button over here. So what you do is you go to the chat widget. If you don't see that button, you try to change some settings. For example, let me close this. Click on save. Open this. Click on save. Then you go back to funnels. Click on this. Settings. You see the chat widget pop up. So usually if you don't see this, don't be scared that you're not getting that functionality, but there is a chat widget that can pop up. So you click on this, you enable chat widget. Let me save. I want to show you, but just very quickly. So you see the chat widget down here. I have not modified it, but you can modify it in any way you want. Where you have the chat widget, you write your number and so on, your message and so on. So you can see it pops up over here. You can even make it a 24/7 chat. And you can do that by the settings in chat widget. For example, if you come down here, chat type, you want it to be live chat, or you want it to be SMS and email chat. You want to change the colors. For example, I want to make it red, let's say. Red colors and so on. So you can change whatever you want, the display name, URL, anything you want to do. You can show if it's powered by what, so whatever you want it to be powered by and so on. So it's really nice. You have that functionality. And I'm going to talk about this in a bit. But this is generally what this page is. So let's see what the presentation says. Adjust the funnel settings. Optionally rename the funnel in the name that you prefer it. And ensure that non-double is under the domain. Okay, perfect. To add the fav icon, you do this and click on save. Okay, let's do that now. Come here. You go on funnel. You can change the name. Click on this. You can edit and change the name to whatever you want it to be. So things, you can change the name to whatever you want it to be. Make sure the domain is selected over here and make sure that both of the domains are here, as we mentioned. And the fav icon, you can add the fav icon you want. Let me show you exactly how you can do that. It should be a square fav icon. By the fav icon, let me explain to you what it is. You see these icons over here, the small ones? These are fav icons. They're small icons that pop up. For example, the COLF. Over here, we don't have that fav icon because it's not set up yet. How you can do it is you go to settings, go to media, open library. You add something over here, a picture, let's say. So what I did right now is I uploaded this picture over here that is a random picture, just so I show you how you can add the fav icon. Let's say you want this to be your fav icon. You upload it in the media as I showed you. Then click on get link. Then go back. Then go back to the sites. Settings. Sites. Click on this. Settings. Control paste. And then you click on save. And now you should have your fav icon of this page come up. Just give it a bit. If it doesn't show up, there it is. You see this small square over here? It shows up. So this is how you can put a fav icon to this, as mentioned in here. Fav icon, get link, and so on, so on, so on. Then you click save and you got it. Perfect. We finished adjusting the funnel. Let me show you now A/B testing homepages. Very powerful if you're going to do it for a client or for yourself as well. Data is everything. So let me show you very quickly how you can do this. So A/B testing means basically is to test different variations of the homepage. So you're running an ad. Let's say you're running an ad, okay? So you're driving traffic to this homepage, to this page of your page, whatever you're running an ad. For example, you're saying on Instagram, hey guys, I'm doing free consultation calls for the next 15 calls. If you'd like a call, go on this link. And this link is your website, which is this homepage. Okay, perfect. Now, how do I test whether this homepage is right or wrong, or what is basically how do I test this homepage if it's working or not, or if it's booking me calls or not? The way you can do it is that you go to the homepage, you click here on create variation. You click on duplicate control, which is duplicate this one. It duplicates this exact homepage with another variation over here. So wait until it duplicates. It should be fast. Perfect. It duplicated this homepage. You see, it's the exact homepage, right? So you can then click on edit. Yeah, it's going to load. And once you click on edit, you click here, for example, you say, instead of saying we help agencies, coaches, consultants get 20 to 50 plus clients each month guaranteed, you can write, we help people make so much money getting clients. And then you say, I don't want this one. I don't want this. I just want this and a button. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. So you click on save. Now you go back. By the way, these are the exact steps over here. Like click on save, return to sites. Now I'm going to set up the traffic distribution. I'm going to show you what that is. So you can see over here, you have two pages now. The first page is this, and the second page is this. And you have here something called the A/B testing. What percentage of the traffic that comes in do you want to send here? And what percentage do you want to send here? So what we're going to do is we're going to set this to 50 and 50. Meaning that 50% of the traffic, if you spend, for example, 100 people enter this website, Seola.tech, 50 of them will go here, 50 of them will go here. And based on the stats, we will know which one is performing better. So you just need to spend like $100, $200, $300 to know which website is working better. So then what you can do is you can click on apply. No, include the domain. No, don't include that in the split test. Or is it the service for the following? Do you want to route all the incoming traffic through the split test? Yes. Yes. Split test is running, and you can see exactly what's happening. So now the A/B test is working. Basically, now you see you see the stats over here. You see what percentage of people came in through this web page and they booked a call with you, and what percentage came from this web page and booked a call with you. So you can know exactly which one to keep and which one to delete. So for now, I'm going to delete this. Type in delete, and that's gone. No more page for A/B testing. Now we go back to here. We did exactly this. And now let's move on to configure your SEO metadata. The way you can do this is you go to each single page. You make sure that the title, description, author, and social image are all correct. The title is basically, I'm going to show you. It's better to show you than to talk about it over here. So let me go and show you. For example, you go to the homepage. You click on edit. Let's delete all this. Let's keep this for now. So you have this page which you can edit. You go to SEO. It's here, SEO metadata. This is the SEO metadata that you have. So right now on this page, if you go, I see, let's remove this part. I want to show you something. Click on this. You see it's Siola, right? So that the title is Siola, it's correct. And then the description, which is what shows up on Google, is we help businesses get clients by installing business systems. Great. The keywords, not for now, later on. Author, it's pulling your name. This is what's going to show up for Google as well. This is pulling your name that's in the profile, then the profile settings, basically. And social image is the image that when you send this as a link, siola.tech, to someone, this is the image that will show up either on Instagram or on Twitter and so on. There's an image will show up above the link, right? This is the image that you're going to set up. Once you're fine with everything, some people can do something like this. Siola.home. So, update. Save. Publish. Go here. Just notice that the fav icon is over here, then the title is Siola, right? So let's redo this. Siola/home. You see that? So this is where you change these things. And this helps with SEO. So what you need to do now is to go on every single page, schedule page, confirmation page, and so on, to change it to what you would like it to be. Whatever you would like it to be. I have put the custom ones, for example, the schedule. Let's go here. So for example, in the schedule one, you can see that it's book a call /Siola. You can change it to whatever you want. The author is pulling it. The user, it's pulling it as well. The content is this. So you can choose whatever you want it to be. And now, let's see what the settings is telling us to do. Select the home page, edit page settings, SEO metadata. Make sure that these are correct. So as I mentioned, go there and fix it for every single page, just to make sure it's correct. And make sure the slugs in the footer are correct. So how we do this? So fixing the slugs in the footer or the header, these are global section. This is a global section, which is the header, meaning that if you change it here, you're going to change it for every single page. And this is the footer, which means that if you change it here, you're going to change it for every single page. This is a calendar, by the way. The calendar is not showing up as 404 because in the next video, we're going to set it up. We have not set it up yet. This is a placeholder. Then we're going to go here and click on the calendar, but it's not set up yet. Once we set it up, it's going to show here. So the footer, what's telling us in this action items over here, privacy policy and terms, fix both of them. So let's do that now. So let's go back here. You can see that terms and conditions, you highlight it, click on this. You write the URL being https://siola.ai, siola.tech/privacy. Perfect. This is for terms. This is terms. Terms. This is for terms. Save. And then you click here, the same thing, click on this, write Control V. This should be privacy. Click on save. So these two links now are fixed. Push on save. This is done. We have fixed the footer. Update homepage SEO metadata. So for exactly what I told you, go on every single page, make sure that the slug is correct, and then fix the SEO data. So in terms of the SEO data, we will assume we fixed it because this is exactly what I showed you. Then you go back now. Let me show you something else. We need to make sure all the slugs are correct. This is very important. Otherwise, the website will not work. So we need to make sure the slugs are correct. So yeah, click here. This is, you click on the settings. You make sure this is /home. It's good. Then schedule settings. This is schedule number. So you delete this number. Update. Confirmation, click on this, is correct. Terms, click on this, correct. Privacy, click on this, is correct. Another check you could do, you could click here, do this, do this, do this. This terms should be terms. And this should be privacy, should be privacy. Let's fix this. It's privacy. Perfect. So we have fixed these slugs, and you should fix it for every single page along with the SEO metadata. Once that is done, this is for every page, by the way. The schedule, now the confirmation page, SEO metadata. Now let's see how to integrate the chat widget, which we talked about just now. So this is optional. It's more effective to keep it without chat widget. So your funnel, you can not add the chat widget. It's completely fine, and I see it better because it's going to add too much noise, but you can add it for some niches. It might be required. So to activate this, as I mentioned, let me show you. As I mentioned, you may not see it. To activate it, you see it over here, pop up. But if this does not pop up, as I mentioned, you go here, ignore. You just close this, save, open this, save, and the settings are over here. You can add your face as well, as if you're the person that's chatting with them. And you can add your name and so on and so on. Have a question, for example, ask me anything. You can see how it's changing on the right? Over here. I am at your service. Something like that. So instead of this, you can write shoot. Whatever it is. So you can keep on modifying this to your niche and what you need and how you want it to be. That's very important. And something I want to tell you is that Podium is a competitor of GoHighLevel. And they offer this chat widget, which they have massive funding. And I mean, the company is so big. And they offer the same, and all they do is offer this chat widget for $400 per month. That's their cheapest plan. And GoHighLevel, you get this for free. It is exactly the same. And many people are going with Podium because they don't know much of what's happening in GoHighLevel. So this is something very nice you could add, very useful, and many people are using it. So now let's fix some custom values. So to make sure everything is okay. These custom values are mainly used in the automations and the email templates that I've given you and so on. So you need to fix it over here just to make sure it's good over there. So to fix this, we've seen it before. We went to settings. We went to custom values, and this is in this view, the sub account view, custom values. These are the custom values. So for each one of these, you change the custom values to the landing page is https://seola.tech/home, copy, save. Edit custom value, schedule page is /schedule. Confirmation is pages /confirmation /confirmation. Facebook Pixel ID, we're going to do it later. Lead value. What is lead value? Lead value is basically the profit or revenue you can make per lead. For example, if a lead comes in, that lead has a certain value, which is the price of your product in very simple terms. For example, if that lead comes in and buys, you get $1,000 or $2,000. So here is where you set what is the value of a certain lead. You can make it as a marketing agency as well. If you don't have a product right now, you can make it $1,000 to $2,000. I'm going to keep it $2,000. You update. So when a lead comes in, that lead is worth $2,000. And this motivates you. This is where you're going to see it. You're going to see it in the dashboard, and you're going to see it in the opportunities. This is what motivates you to go after these leads, because you're going to see, okay, I have 15,000 or 16,000 of opportunity as leads coming in that have opted in, but I have not sold. That's the lead value I have right now. Imagine this is 1,000,000. So it just gives you that motivation, oh, I need to close them now as soon as possible. So this is that. And before I move on, what I want to do is I want to go here on Canva. Canva is amazing if you want to make a logo really quick, really fast. For example, here are just quick examples of how to make a logo. And when you're starting out, you don't need the fancy logo. You don't need to resemble much things because nobody cares. I'm being very honest with you. You're just starting out. Nobody knows who you are. Nobody knows your brand and so on. So you can go on Canva, and just to keep yourself safe for the future, just in case you have those symbols and so on, choose a text-based logo. For example, here are many templates. You just write the template and so on. I'm sure you know how to use Canva if you've been in the space long enough. For example, I'm going to choose this. This is for a clothing brand. I'm going to write here. So it doesn't make, it's not matching as Ciolo being a clothing brand, but let's call this Cloth. It's a nice clothing brand called Cloth. Feathers. You know, these clothing vibes. Feathers. There, that's my logo. Or you can do something like this. Replace current page. If it's a personal brand, you can write Adham, for example. I'm signing you. Adham Al Burkshad. Looks nice. My new logo. Replace, for example, here you can write Ciola. Let's call it Ciola. S-Y. Ciola Tech. No need for this. Click here. Change the colors. Do whatever. Pink. Change this to whatever it is. Looks nice, right? I'm joking, but it doesn't look nice in terms of pink, but you get the point, right? So this is quickly how you can make a logo for yourself and so on. So this is done. Now, in summary, you have to have fixed all your slugs. You have fixed the website SEO data, metadata. Just fix it for yourself. You have fixed all the chat widget stuff if you want to add it over there. That's chat widget settings and the custom values and the lead value. If you fix all this, you're good to go now and your website is ready. And if you want to customize the website, you can go ahead and do that. You know exactly how to do that. Then if you want me to show you very quickly, you go here, you go on the sites and you click on the website and you type it out. We did that in the variation, so I'm not going to make it longer than this video already is, but this is where you do that. So you can fix it there. Other than that, all is good. Now we can move on to the calendars and the next video and set those up. Amazing progress so far. So you've seen how far we've come in terms of setting a website, SEO, doing all these marketing stuff very quickly, setting the templates and so on. Now what we're going to do is we're going to integrate calendars and set up meetings. This is super important because we want to book calls and we want to sync the calls with our availability on what is on Google Calendar and so on. So we're going to set our availability on Google Calendar. We're going to fix that. We're going to connect that to forms on the website, and we're going to connect the form with the Google Calendar to see when are we available and so on, and how can we use that information to add it in the CRM and the lead and so on. This is a very important and crucial step. That being said, let's begin now. So what we're going to cover is we're going to configure your Google Calendar. That's one. We're going to integrate the calendar into GoHighLevel. Very simple one-click process. We're going to create a new calendar and group. Very simple. We're going to add the calendar in the funnel, which is the funnel we're going through, which is the schedule page. And we're going to customize that calendar to what you want and to your niche. That being said, let's begin very quickly. CO.ai/build. Sign up if you haven't. Claim your gifts over here. Reach out to me on these places. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Follow for exclusive content. Share this course and let's change people's lives together. It's completely free and play it on 1.52 speed to save time. So configure your Google Calendar. Google Calendar setup steps. So what you need to do, you go to googlecalendar.com. You click on the gear icon for the settings and general settings. You change the start of the week and you change the show word clock. Let's go do that right now. So you click on here. Is it open? Let's see if you can open it from here. There it is. Got it. Open it as a new tab. Perfect. This is your Google Calendar right now. So we want to set up your Google Calendar. The way you do it, you click on here, settings, go to the settings, you go down, show world clock, because your clients may be in a different time zone. I'd add your time zone. Then I'd add, for example, another time zone. Let's say your clients are in... I'm being picky here. Let's say New York. So let's say your clients are in New York. Perfect. You have these two places. You deal with clients in New York and your time is over here. You add these two time zones and you like to start your week on a Monday, which is much better. Settings are saved. You go back. You see the start is now Monday and you see the timings over here. So when someone comes in and tells you, okay, I want to set the meeting at this time, you can set it up over here and see what time it is in terms of their time zone. So you don't need to go and convert and so on. It's just very straightforward. This is very important to point number one. Let's go back to the presentation. We did these setups. Now we want to set the availability in our calendar. So of course, there are certain times you will take calls, certain times you will not take calls. So the times you will not take calls, let's set them up. You of course sleep, you of course eat, you of course have something to do in the morning. Either you go to your job or so on, or you have a job that you go to, which is times that you don't take a call in. And sometimes you take relaxation times, let's say, or you wind down, or sometimes you're out of the office. So let's add all these right now, just randomly, so you can see how it looks like. And you can, pro tip here is you can color code them and so on. So let's see. Monday, close this. Let's say at this timing, 1 second. So let's say you have lunch every single day at 12 to 1, let's say. Let's start with lunch. And you do this every single day. It repeats daily, every single day at, let's say it starts at 12 p.m. to 1 hour lunch every single day. Perfect. And let's say you have dinner. We don't want notifications. You have dinner at 8 to 9. Let's say, let me call them from now. Dinner, repeat daily, 8 to 9. Perfect. This is dinner. Click on this. Edit to lunch. Save. This, all events. Okay. Perfect. Lunch is saved. Dinner is saved. So you're not taking calls on these two timings. Let's say you sleep from 9 p.m. to whatever time here is, 1 a.m. So they call this sleep. And this happens, of course, daily. You sleep daily, I assume. BP, save. Perfect. For just visual purposes, we can change this to red. Yeah. All events. So you're sleeping during this time. And then over here, you can say, like, 1 sec. You wake up at 6, let's say. (1 a.m. to 6. And from here to daily. And this is what you keep red as well. So you sleep during this time. So you don't take calls during these times. Perfect. And then, on Saturday, for example, you say this is a family day. I won't take any calls at all. You click on this, out of office, save. Save and declare. Right. Repeats weekly on Saturday. Let's say weekly. This is what you're going to have. And then over here, again, you say, I'm not going to take calls on this time. You say it repeats weekly on Sunday. Yeah. And I think let's delete this. Again. Here, out of office. Weekly on Sunday. Save. Perfect. So you don't take calls here. You don't take calls when you're sleeping. You don't take calls when you're eating. And you can add something based on your schedule over here or here or here. And this should be the same for every single week. So as you can see, it's the same for every single week. Perfect. This is the same for every single week. So the availability is now on these timings for these days. Now we go back to the settings. We say perfect. We have added all of these, not all of them, but the major ones, let's say. And you can color code them, and you can make sure that the dates are repeated for the future weeks infinitely. Perfect. We've done that. We've set up our Google Calendar. Now we want to integrate this calendar into GoHighLevel. To do that, we need to make sure you've added yourself in the sub-account. So remember when I said it's very important to add yourself in the sub-account? So let's make sure we have done that. If you have not done that, do it. I'm sure we did it, but let's go back. Agency views. So agency view, settings, team, click on yourself, user role, and add yourself to the sub-account and so on. So let's do that. Settings. Settings. So team. Here. Go down. User role. Down. Ciola. And let's add myself to Ciola Tech. For now. Because we have a new account. Perfect. We've added that. Go to Ciola Tech. Now we go back and see what's telling us to do to add to Google. Okay, go settings, integrations, that. So let's go back now. We go to settings in the sub account. We go to integrations. Sign in with Google. So I'm signing in with Google now, adham@ciola.tech. You click on continue. You see all this. You click on allow. And you see your account is now connected using Lead Connector. Very easy process. Just give it time to initialize. Then you see this. Let's continue. So to configure, you go to sub-account view, settings, my staff, click on your profile, then edit, scroll down to user availability, select all days and available hour. Make sure they are blue. Let me show you, and I'm going to tell you exactly why. Go back here. This is connected, as you can see. You go back to settings. Yeah, to settings, my staff. My staff. Click on yourself. Edit. Go down. User availability. Go down. The time zone. Keep that. Just keep this. Make sure you are available every single day, as you can see. Keep it from 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. all days. So the reason you do this is because you want to tell GoHighLevel that you are available every single time and extract everything from my Google Calendar. Don't extract it from anywhere else. Just 1 second. Okay, 12 a.m. till 12 a.m. Click copy to all. And then click on save. Okay, now you're telling GoHighLevel I'm available on every single day. You go here again. And you click on user calendar configuration. And then you click on edit here. The primary calendar. You click on your Google Calendar. You click on save. But let me just read this for you. Then scroll down, calendar configuration, primary calendar, then select it on radio button, then click on settings and make sure everything is set properly. So let's do that now. Click on save, the radio button, click on save, everything is set properly, and there you go. So now we go create a new calendar and a calendar group. Let's go next. The way you do that, you go to sub-account view, settings, calendars, and groups tab. Let's go there. Settings, calendar, calendars, group tab. What you do is click here, delete whatever is in the template because we're going to redo it right now. Add new calendar group. Let's go here. Group name, your company name, group description, this, Neo, group URL, your company name, and click on create. So the way you do this is you add these here, but I want to show you before we move on. We are going through this document very fast. we're here right now. So we're almost done also with this part. So this is amazing, right? It's super easy and super easy to follow. So let's write Siola. Book a call with Siola and Neo and call this Siola. Perfect. This is done. Create. Oh, it's taken because I've done it with a different calendar. Siola Tech. Siola Tech. Let's call this Siola Tech. Book a call with Siola Tech. Perfect. There you are. You have a new group right now created over here. Perfect. Now we're going to attach a calendar in this group. The way you can do that is you go next, you go to agency view, setting, calendar tabs, add new calendar, and we select round robin because it's good if you have sales reps in the future. So you go here, calendars, add new calendar. You have all these types. This is the best one for future. And then you start entering the details over here. Again, you're going to add 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. But then don't go through this. What I suggest you to do, go to advanced settings. Let's add this first. Let's call this Siola Tech. Team members, add yourself. Let's sell the Siola Tech. Meeting duration. Let's see if it works now. Okay, perfect. This is what I want you to reach. So you have Siola Tech. This ignore. Group. You choose the group you just created. URL. Siola Tech. Meeting invite titles. For example, when they get the meeting invitation on their Google Workspace, wherever it is, you write Siola Tech, the contact name, which is the name of the person that's added their information, X Siola Tech team. It's like a collaboration, right? So you can customize this the way you want, whatever way you want this to be. So you're going to see how this will look like. Optimize for availability and media priority. Okay, you can choose a color as well. So I just want you to go through this checklist as well, just so you see we're following up. So this is what we call it. Description, group you just created, URL, this is it, and add company name, optimize for availability, add yourself, make sure the Google Meet is selected, and event color is optional to you. So you come back. Yeah, this should be Google Meets. Just for later on, I want you to see something. Perfect, this is done, click on save. So then we go to availability over here, and I have put all the settings you need in this presentation. So availability, you can see is standard, tick all the boxes, 12 a.m. to 12 a.m., copy full all, and make sure the business is open for 24/7, but it's going to sync from the Google Calendar. If you did that properly, then these are the meeting times. Let's do it right now. So come here, come up, availability, make it available every single day, and make it from 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. Perfect. And copy it for all. Copy to all. Apply. Perfect. This is the meeting interval. Let's add it based on what we have here. Meeting interval 60. Duration 45. Minimum scheduling 1 day. Let's go. Pre-buffer time 15 minutes. This is going to keep it as is. 1 day. Meeting interval 60 minutes. Meeting duration 45 minutes. This is it. Click on save. Everything is good so far. Payment and form. Let's click on this. You can see form payments. Add this following information. The confirmation redirect. Select the calendar form. And then this is the form by the way I've added for you. You can customize it. I'm going to show you how. So now let's go do that. Come here. Here. Select the form. Calendar form. Add yes, no. Redirect URL. Right. https://siola.tech/confirmation. So this basically means once they book an appointment on the calendar, where do they want to go? They go to the thank you page, which is the confirmation page. And then you click auto confirm new calendar meetings. Okay. Should be fine. Now here, what email do you want them to receive? Acknowledgement email, it's already there. Who should receive this notification? The contact and the assigned user. Basically, if it's you, it's your calendar, you should get the email. The contact that actually booked in for it or opted in for the meeting should receive the email as well. And then you should allow these two. Tick allow, tick allow. Okay, yeah. Then let's go through that first and then let's come here. Tick allow, and I don't like to keep this on. Close these two, because if let's say the contact wants to reschedule or cancel, let them contact me. So save. Now we go for the customizations. Customization Neo is fine. Just ignore this part, it's not important. Color, you can change the color if you want, up to you. Background color, up to you. I'm going to keep it as it is. The button, you can change whatever the button is, up to you as well. If you want to see it very quickly, you click on Preview Widget. This is how it looks like. See the tech meeting. It's going to give you your calendar. If everything is properly set, you can see that it is set. Everything is really set properly. But you can see that Saturdays and Sundays, you don't take calls. 45 minutes. The name is right. You click on here. It gives you from 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. Then you have your lunchtime. You're sleeping before that. And after that is 1 p.m. to 7 p.m. Then it's your dinner time. So it's good and it works for... Yeah, it works fine. It works fine. So you click back here. Everything is good. Display all these. Custom code. Let's see if we didn't miss anything. Toggle off, toggle off. We did that. Click save and your calendar is live. So let's go back now. Here. We click save. The calendar is complete and completely live right now, which is perfect. We have done the calendar setting. We set the group. We created the calendar. Now let's move on. Add calendar in the funnel. So go to this view, go to the schedule page, edit page, and add the calendar over here. So remember when we saw 404 error? So what you go now is, we go here, you go to sites. This should be not agency view. This should be sub-account view. So we go to sites, click on here, click on schedule, click on edit. Wait until it loads. Everything is fine. Click on this. Click on the calendar you just created. And there is your calendar. You see it pop up. Perfect. Click on save. Named it, open incognito. Try it and check it. It should be working as is. So let's go back. Here, publish. Click here, schedule. This should work. See all of the text / schedule. Perfect. We come here. There is a schedule meeting. Let's see. We click here, 6 a.m. I want to annoy you, let's say. And there's a form. I fill out this form. I click schedule meeting and I should go to the next page. Let me try this out. I might skip this part if I get some weird suggestions. Adham Al-Khaja, Adma Al-Khaja at, let's put my email, adham@siola.tech. Weird number over here, 050-909-7697. Siola.tech. Website name is siola.tech. Yearly revenue is this much. What's target revenue? Of course, I am greedy. I don't want this much revenue. And then I test. Schedule a meeting. New appointment booked by Adham Al-Khaja. Perfect. The app told me. Booking confirmed. Adham. Thank you very much. It tells you my next steps. The confirmation page works. It pulls out my name from the form. Perfect. The form works. Now let's see if the form really works. If we go back here, and we select, just 1 second, we select and see ourselves in the CRM. Then we know this form really works well. Let it show up. We go to opportunities. Ignore this. We should see ourselves here. So not yet. Yeah, this wouldn't work. Exactly. We don't have automations on just yet. So when automation is on, then this will work. Perfect. It's fine. So moving on. Test the calendar. So yeah, again, before you test the calendar, you need to make sure the automations is working, it's on. So you go to sub-account automation, appointment confirmation, and then you fix these. Let's do that right now. Let's turn on the automations. So you come to automations. You click on new lead, not new lead, appointment confirmation. It's published, but the settings is wrong. So the trigger is if you get an event from this calendar, the Ciola Tech meeting, you should add this over here. This is the trigger of the automation. I'm going to go in details about automation in the next video. Right now, I just want you to know this. And then you remove it from the workflow. Okay, I'm going to go in details in the next one. I'm not going to explain what's here. Okay, this should be fine. Anyways, now let's go and redo exactly what we did, just to make sure everything works. Schedule. Again, let's select 6 a.m., 7 a.m. Everything is there. Let's call this Ciola.tech. Revenue. Again, I am super greedy. Test, schedule meeting. Booking confirmed, Adham, great, gives me a video. It has this pop-up. I'm just checking if it shows with you. You come here. Did the automation work or not? Now we're going to check. So it says yes, total enrolled 1. It worked 1 time. So let's see in the opportunities. Adham is over here. He was a lead, then he scheduled. He's worth 2,000 dirhams because that's what we set up. Remember, we set up the lead value in the custom values. And once he booked the call, right? He got the email 100%. Let's see if we got it over here. Inbox. Reply. Hi, Adam Al-Khaja, your appointment has been scheduled, blah, blah, blah. Your appointment title, remember the calendar, appointment Al-Khaja, Ciola Tech team, date and schedule. This is the meeting link. So it's been scheduled. You can see that it's been scheduled. Perfect. This is amazing. So you come back here. If this guy, Adham, did not show up, I'm going to put him in no-show. Another automation will work on him where it's going to follow up. If we need follow-up, we put it over here. If Adham bought, I'm going to put him in 1. If he said, I'm not interested, go away, I put it in lost. If he disappeared for some reason, I put him over here. So this is how I'm going to manage Adham right now because he's the person in the pipeline. And you can see all the details of that he has entered based on the appointment. That's 1. And he's been added here. And let's see again. Because I added my email and the person that's booking email, so both people are me, this same email. So you can see here, I got the information. Let me close this. Is that, thank you for scheduling a time to speak with me, blah, blah. And then you can see everything that's going on. How to prepare for the idea, for the call, and so on and so on. So see, everything is working really nicely so far, the automation and so on. It works. So then what's here, it's gonna, so this me testing it, we just tested it and we saw it in the opportunities and so on. So now how can we customize the calendar? So if you want some special names, so you saw the names that I mentioned, right? The fields that I mentioned. How can I customize that for myself? You go here, you go on calendars. No, you go on sites. You go on forms, builder. The calendar we chose is the calendar form. And this is the calendar form. Everything is clear. Everything is clear so far. So this is the calendar form. You can see these are the things that are in the calendar. You can delete whatever you want, or you can add fields. For example, you want to add date of birth, you can add like that, date of birth. You want to add email, you want to add city, you want to add whatever it is. If you want to add something custom to your niche, you can click on add. You choose you want it to be a text box, whatever it is in, or you want it to be a placeholder, multi-line, let's say this. You want the field name to be enter your email private. The private email, not the work email. So you're going to choose contact over here, enter email here, no pre-fill, and click on save. So it should be here, yes. You can add it over here. You can see that enter email private, enter prima. Of course, you're not going to do that, but it's already becomes a custom value for you. So you can see how this becomes really powerful. But we're not going to add that. We're going to click back. The form has unsaved. We're not going to save anything. Perfect. You know how to add now more things or more names to your forms, and it's going to show up on the calendar when they book a call. That being said, we connected Google Workspace and Calendar. We've set it up based on your availability, and now it's syncing with GoHighLevel, and it's connected to a form. You know how to change that form, and you can book calls, and there's an automation working where you get emails of confirmation and so on. So you can see how easy it is with this template. You just plug it in, fix these, and it works really well. Next video, we're going to talk about automations and how we can change these emails and change the details of these emails. Amazing job so far. So you've set up your website, you've set up some calendars, your Google Calendar, Google Workspace, professional email, professional domain. You set up a lot of things. You're almost done with your marketing machine set up, and you understand the power of GoHighLevel as well. So now we're going to set up the text and email automations, which is going to be really powerful. And I'm going to give you 4 automations where it's going to be automated in a way where it's going to follow up with their leads, make sure they book. You know that line that we drew at the beginning where you go from stranger to a customer, lead to a schedule to a call, and make sure that they attend the call. If they don't show up, you get follow-ups and then follow up to make them buy. So this is exactly what we're going to do now. We're going to set up all the automations. So without further ado, let's begin. What we're going to cover is automations. Automation number 1, 2, 3, 4, which is a new lead, appointment confirmation, no-show, and lead nurturing, and the lead management tutorial. I gave you a bit of that by changing a person in the pipeline, but I'm going to show you a bit more on that. So if you have not signed up or you have not claimed your gift yet, cielo.ai/build, you can see how useful it is so far, how you're going to use it, how it makes your life easy. You can reach out to me at adham@cielo.ai or IG or school. You can YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, follow me there for exclusive content. And you can share this course because it's completely free and you can see how valuable it is. Many people charge thousands and thousands of dollars for this. This is completely free. Play it on 1.5, 2x speed to save time. So automations overview. So you got 4 automations now in this template that I've given you. I'm going to give you more as well in the community and down the line. I'm going to give you more snapshots and so on. But for now, this is very good to start with and understand the power of GoHighLevel and get yourself set up. If you don't know how to write emails, let's say, or text or SMS for the automations, what you can do is use ChatGPT. And I very much recommend you keep everything simple and minimal, because if you make automations very complex, it may break out, and complexity usually breaks. Remember, we already set up the appointment confirmation automation. Now we will do all the other automations that we have given you. So there is a thing called death by automation. I have 2 personal experiences on this, which I want to share with you. The experience number 1 is when I started a new business with a person. This was 4 years back. And that person wanted to automate everything. That person was lazy to the point that he was thinking, I'm going to do a business with this person, with Adham, and I'm going to automate everything from the very beginning. I'm going to get a CRM. I don't know how to use a CRM, he was saying, but I'm going to get a CRM. I'm going to do X, Y, Z, automate everything. And then I'm just going to leave the business run by itself. That's a very lazy approach to business. And that what led him to leave the business. We continued the business, of course, but he just left because he came in with that mentality. That's a lesson also. If someone is trying to automate everything to have minimal involvement in the business as a business partner, I recommend you to end it right now. So that's one. And the second point is you may start automating the wrong things. We once were building a software. We spent, let's say, more than 5 months trying to automate a single feature that was not used. And all the power of the developers and so on were focusing on a single feature that we never used. So that wasted a lot of time. So what I recommend is do the tasks manually until there is a high opportunity cost of you doing it manually, that you need to do something else. And then try to automate that. Look at what tasks in your business that you can automate and should be automated. Not everything should be automated. And also always have this gut feeling. So this is what I feel. When I'm trying to automate something, I have this gut feeling that the system may break if we make this tiny tweak. So I'm very careful on what I automate and what I do and so on. Just keep that in mind. So automation overview, we have 4 automations. The first automation is designed to get leads engaged when they come in and put their set. Let me show you where, just instead of just talking to you about all this. If you go to SEO Tech, the first automation is once you click on this and the person comes in, fills the information, clicks on show me how, but does not book a call. If this happens, the first automation works to make them book a call. The second automation is if the person reaches this page, the next page, and books a call, we saw this, and books a call, but does not show up to the call. It gives a confirmation, the next one does not show up to the call. It gives a confirmation, okay, this person has booked a call, fixes him or her in the CRM and so on. So this is the automation over here. And then it sends that person a reminder before the call by a day, and then by a couple of hours as well, to make sure that that person attends the call. So these are best practices of how you get people to attend the call, because usually they forget about the calls and so on. No-show automation is if that person did not show up on the call, they get this automation triggered. You just move them from the CRM, as I showed you, opportunities. If you take this guy and you drop him over here, the automation will start. In terms of this person did not show up, let me send them emails for the next 7 or 14 days. And the final automation is basically a template it's a weekly automation where you send weekly emails to your list just to nurture them in a way so they buy from you more. So these are 4 automations which are super important. Automation number 1. This is how it works. The trigger is the lead form is submitted. I just showed you what the lead form is. So if we go here, we come to book a call, we come to schedule, and we come to home. There it is. And you click, and if this is the lead form, if you fill this up, and that person does not book a call within, let's say, a day or 2, let's see what the automation says. Yeah, add the lead, send email number 1. Okay, you booked, you went and opted in. Great. Wait for 5 minutes, send an SMS. Wait for 1 day, send an email. Wait for 1 day, send an email 2. Wait for 1 day, 1 hour, send an email, and then end. Perfect. I think I got it wrong. So it goes like this, it comes like this, and goes like it comes like this, and like this. So basically 1 hour, then 1 day, then 1 day again, then send email number 4, then end. Perfect. So how can we customize this automation? We go here, we go here, we go here, we go to automations, we click on this one, first one. New lead. These are the automation steps. So every automation starts with a trigger. So the trigger here is the lead form submitted. This form is submitted. Perfect. Click on it, make sure the lead form is the opt-in form. Perfect. This automation works. Then what happens is this automation moves that person who opted in the lead form, put their information into the sales pipeline as a lead. So we saw lead, scheduled, and so on. It starts as a lead. Then it sends them a first email. Let's see what the first email is. The action item name is first email. The name is your name. You can write this, for example, Adham, if you want to be safe. Like if you change the name tomorrow, it doesn't change. Adham Al-Khaja, send this email. Or you can keep it your name. From email, you can write your email, or you can just keep it as email. The subject of the first email could be your free case study, or it could be, look what other members are saying, telling us, are saying. So if you don't know what to put here, go to ChatGPT. It's really good. Just tell them I have this lead form automation. The point of this lead form automation is to get them to book a call. So what are the series of the sequence of emails that you need to send? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for them to book a call. And the wait time is 5 minutes, 1 hour, and so on. So this is automation. Then you have the message. You can change all this. You can say, for example, thank you for checking my page, website, whatever it is. Also use ChatGPT. You want to add attachments over here or not? Click on Save Action. Then click on Save. Make sure it's published. It may be a draft. So make sure it's published. Click on Save. Then click on Back. And it should be published over here. Perfect. This is how to fix the first automation. The delay is usually there between the email and SMS, so they don't feel that this is an automation. You're like making it more human. So this is the exact steps I showed you, I told you about. And yeah, one more thing I want to show you about this. So there's toggled on and toggled off. So sometimes I tell you for some automations, you either toggle them on or off. So let me show you what they are. I'm going to explain. So this is the builder, the automation builder. If you go to the settings, so allow re-entry. So once a contact has been added through this automation, let's say this form, and then this started this automation, do you want to allow them to re-enter this automation or not? This is fine. So for example, if a contact forgot and then started again, you can allow them to re-enter. And should you stop the automation if that person talks to you back or replies to your emails and so on, you stop this automation, because if they reply, then there's no point in sending the other emails, right? So this is just something to keep on. It's already set up. Just check if the settings are right. That's the main point. Moving on, and it's very crucial. Check every single email and so on. I just randomly put things in there. So automation number 2. The trigger is they book a call in the online meeting. So we saw this automation. You get in, and then you remove that person from a lead and put them into the schedule. And remove them if they were at no-show, because when they maybe have been a lead, they scheduled, they did not show up, they scheduled again, then remove that person from no-show and back to the new lead. And then add it to the schedule. Okay, perfect. Then send email to self, which is your email, about what he entered or she entered in the form. Then send them a confirmation email of the meeting that's coming. Then send them an SMS. Then wait 1 day before that meeting and send them a reminder email. Then wait 1 hour before that meeting, send them a reminder email, send them a reminder SMS, and then end this automation. So the settings are the same as the previous one. Just verify everything is correct. And let's go and show you. Just verify all the emails are correct. What you need to verify, so basically this is fine. Whatever in terms of is there in terms of the automation, it's completely fine. What you need to verify is these emails. You go on these emails, you verify from name, from email, subject, and then you verify the text in the email. If all this is fine, then you could go ahead. If it's not fine, fix it. So just make sure all of these are correct. And the settings for this, stop on response, no. For example, if you send someone a reminder, you have a call tomorrow, and if they responded to that email, should you stop reminding them that they have a call before an hour? No. Keep on reminding them. So don't stop on response. So this is for this automation. The third automation now is no-show. They booked a call, but they did not show up. So the trigger is we changed them from no-show, we changed them from booked to no-show manually on the CRM. I showed you how. So you remove them as a new late and wait 1 hour, send an SMS. Then you wait 2 hours, send an email. Then you wait 1 day, you send an SMS. Then you wait 1 day again, send an email. You wait 2 days and send an SMS, and you keep on doing this for 14 days, and then you end to get them to book a call. And if they booked a call, just make sure everything is correct. The same thing applies here. And if they booked a call, stop on response. So if they responded or they booked a call, stop it. Stop this automation. So there's no point of reminding them to book a call if they already booked a call. And the last automation is someone entered their email. There's their email in the opt-in form on the home page on that pop-up we just saw over here. They enter their email for every single week, let's say, and you can set this up for 14 weeks up front. Like you can write a bunch of email using ChatGPT. Say, I want to lead nurture any person who comes in this form for the next 14 weeks. And each week I want one email. I need 14 emails. I'm going to set it up in this automation. So every 7 days, I'm going to send an email to this person until they buy. So this is this automation. You come over here. Let's see. Once you have a clear understanding of niche and prepare the next, exactly what I told you. This could be testimonials, value propositions. It could be a code. It could be whatever it is. And this is what happens to you, by the way, when you opt in other people in their funnels and so on. And you can test their funnels and see what you receive so you can copy for yourself. Just life hacks. So here, the automation is over here. So it is form submitted in 7 days, email, 7 days, email, then again, you add 7 days, email, and so on. So you can add it for the next 14 days, let's say. This is how you nurture anyone who comes through your funnel. And make sure everything is toggled on and toggled off. So in summary, these are your automations. They can help you so much, but make sure everything is correct. The names, email, links, and so on, because this is very, very, very important. If there's a link incorrect in one of the emails and you send through an automation that, hey, you did not book a call now, and that link is incorrect, where can they book a call? So something will go wrong. So this is why you need to be very careful about your automations and make sure or triple check that everything is correct. That being said, we finished automations. Let's move to the next video. First of all, congratulations, because we are 95% done in terms of the setup. After this, we're going to go set up and find out what our niche is, what we want to do, what our offer is, how can we fix everything and so on. So your marketing machine is almost done. This is everything you need. You have everything in place already. So this is a big congratulations to you and big achievement for yourself. Don't take this lightly, because most people, let's say only 1% make it this far. So now let's begin with configuring your phone and email systems. Let's click here. What we're going to do is we're going to set up a dedicated lead connector sending domain and set up a lead connector phone system. So don't forget Cielo.ai/build, sign up to GoHighLevel and claim your gifts over here. You can reach out to me on this email over here, and IG or school. You can YouTube, Instagram, TikTok me at any time. This is my handle. You can just follow me there for exclusive content about what I'm doing. Share this course. Again, it's completely free. Share it to your friend. Just text it right now to your friend and play it on 1.5, 2x speed to save time. So setting up a dedicated lead connector sending domain. Why configure email and phone in GoHighLevel? Email integration is very important so you can execute automated email sequences, as you just saw. Integrating an email with GoHighLevel is essential. This is very important so you can send emails to a lot of people and make sure that you deliver those emails, make sure they get that emails and so on. And if you're subscribed to the $497 plan and your clients are using email so much that the automation is on at all times, they're just driving traffic to that website or homepage with ads, you can build them on the email usage. Like you can build them if you're on that plan. And if you're not on that plan, you should be aware if they're using it too much, they may bill you. Someone needs to pay. So you may end up paying for them, or you're going to make them pay with a markup. And this is a step-by-step guide. So how you can do it is very easy. Super easy to do. So how can you set this up? Go to agency views, setting, email services. Okay, let's do that. Let's get practical and do all this. First of all, here, agency view, settings, email services. This is the email service. It's already set up here for Cielo.ai, but you're going to set it up for yourself. So click here. What you can do is delete this. I don't want to delete it because I'm going to add one more. You're not going to have these, okay? But I'm going to add one more. I'm going to show you because this is set over the agency view. What you're going to enter here is do not reply. We're going to do this 3 times. One for do not reply, one for replies, one for notifications. So and they're exactly the same process. So if you know how to do it for one, you're going to be completely fine. So do not reply dot your domain and enter domain. So let's do this. Do not reply dot Cielo dot tech. Perfect. Add and verify. It tells you this, okay? You can continue, but it most probably won't work because there are certain settings you need to do. So what I recommend you to push is add record manually. You have all these DNS values. So let's go now to Cloudflare. Before that, let me show you here. Add record manually, open Cloudflare. This is it. And you go to the DNS records and you should have 2 texts, 1 CNAME, 2 MX. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put this on the side. I'm going to keep this open. No, I'm not going to keep this on the side. I'm going to keep Cloudflare on the side. I'm going to put this on the side. 1 second. Going to keep this open. Perfect. So what we're going to do is we're going to add these. So first of all, just pay attention over here, okay? Can I hide this? No. Do it this way. Perfect. Better. So if we go here, txt, the name, copy, paste. Don't add this part. The last part, don't add it. And this, keep it auto, context, paste it over here. Make sense? Just the only change you need to make, don't add this and your domain, because then it won't work. And that's what lead connector does. So don't add that part. This is one. Add record, txt, again. Click on this. Click on here. Don't add the last part. Auto, click on this, add this. You see Mailgun? So, come here, this, CNAME, paste, don't add the last part. Then click on this, and very quickly, toggle proxy status to off. Save. Add record, MX, click on this, remove this part, click on this, perfect, and I think it's 10, yes. Save. Add record, again, MX, this, just make sure it's recording, this, 10. Save. Perfect. Everything is there. Now we added it for the first one. Just come here. Verify record. And this may not be verified from the first time, so it's completely fine. Verify it. Okay, we're lucky today. So everything is verified. We click back. You'll not see SSL. Here. Do not reply to Cielo Tech. Verify again. Verify domain. Verified. There, SSL issued. You do the same for replies. You do the same for notifications. This is the exact same process you're going to do. I'm not going to do it because I'm going to bore you now, but you do exactly the same. So let's continue here. Add domain again. Wait, back. Add domain again. Replies, your domain, exact same process. And then you do it again for the notifications part. So one note is that you can go for dedicated IPs. They're $59 per month. But if you can't afford it, it's fine. You can stay as is. But once you can afford it, it's better when you're sending mass emails and a lot of emails and so on. You're going to get your emails delivered more and so on. It's better for you. But if you can't afford it for now, it's completely fine. Just skip it. So then now, once you set up the email services, you can set up your phone system, lead connector. The way you do it is much simpler than what we did. You go here. Now you go phone integration. This is use LC phone system. Click on this, then acknowledge, then you confirm, then you're going to connect your phone system. Note that in some countries this will not work and you may need approval from their governmental entities and so on to send emails or phone numbers or text messages. Like in the UAE, you get ad/something from certain ad entities. Those are approved by the government. You can't do it yourself unless you get approved by the government because of the telecom providers. But some countries, it's fine. You can do that. So this might affect your SMS. So the way you could do it through WhatsApp instead of SMS. And that's how some companies do it. But again, keep in mind that, just keep in mind the laws of your country because it may be illegal doing certain things. So then once you do that, you go on the sub account. If you did that, you go on the sub account. Let me show you. See all the tech. You go to phone, settings, phone numbers. You add a number, you add a phone number. Then you choose where you want to buy a phone number from. So you can't do this because it didn't do the other thing. But you choose where you want to add the phone number from. See, some countries are not here. United States, let's say. Yeah, it won't show me, but you're going to get a list of numbers. And then you can buy numbers and start SMSing people. So this is how easy it is. So in summary, you set up your emails now for automations, and you can send emails with automations without any problem. And you may set up your phone system. In some countries, it may not work, but you have set up your phone system. That being said, we have completed the setup of GoHighLevel and the templates and so on. And now we're ready to operate and crank this machine up and go full force on getting leads and do our marketing.